doing the press for today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna place a mic, and I'm gonna. Can I place it right there?
That's perfect.
Is that gonna
Because
be
often
right?
we'll be chatting like this.
Yeah. Cool. So the goal is it hasn't been done in karate before, but for social media, I will have the commentary on the actual social media that we publish, which blows my mind how that has not happened yet. But you know, onwards and upwards and continuous improvement. I like you, William. I like you.
It's not, you know, it's an easy fix.
Yeah, and then next time we'll have a proper mic or something like this, you know.
It's an easy fix, yeah,
No,
absolutely.
fam. So don't, don't, not don't touch it or don't touch it, but don't be startled if I just come and go like this, or if I come and grab it whilst you're commentating. I don't want to throw you off. Okay? Fantastic. I'll be putting it down later. So. Yeah, nice to meet you.
stuff.
Have a great morning, guys.
Thank you. It's been really good now. Hi, yes, welcome to Cairo, the international stadium for the 27th World Karate Championships. We have our guest commentator, a former world champion, team and individual, kumite fighter, coach extraordinaire from Hong Kong, China, William Thomas.
Oh, I'm not sure I can live up to that intro, but it's a good thank you to be here.
Yes, what I'll tell you, we're going to have some absolutely amazing karate, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, I think you will get some stalemates, but I think actually people are going to go for it.
Going to have to.
They're
going to have
they're
to.
They're gonna
There's
go
so
for
much at stake, isn't there?
Yeah, you know, and the nature of the finalists, they're all fighters that pull the trigger.
Yes, yes, indeed. Yeah. Are you being attacked there by
Yeah.
a fly? You're very popular, William, even with the flies.
The flies. So they say.
No flies on you.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. You can have that one.
Where'd you get him? Where'd you get him from?
Yes.
Yeah, all good. Right. It's going to be exciting this one. Sure.
Welcome to day 4 of the World Karate Federation's 27th World Karate Championships. The journey on the road to Cairo 2025 is almost complete as we enter the medal bouts of the World Individual Karate Championships. Only the best of the best remain to determine who will take the world crown. Our program comes to you live from the Cairo International Stadium in one of the world's most iconic cities, where ancient history meets world-class martial arts. The atmosphere promises to be electric as the stakes are high and every match promises action, passion and precision in the true spirit of karate. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with commentary on all of the action is one of the best coaches in the world, a former world individual and team champion, the father of a world champion no less, the coach of Hong Kong, China, William Thomas.
And it's my pleasure to be here, Billy. My pleasure.
And what a pleasure it is. I mean, this stadium is just immense, isn't it? Here is the program that we've got lined up. Male kumite, minus 84 kilogram, promises to be huge. Kata. William, you have one of your athletes going for gold later.
Absolutely. We have Grace going for gold, and we are pinning so much hope, but the work is still yet to be done. So we're confident, and she's going to go out there and let's make history.
We're about to watch that history unfold as the referees make their way to the tatami, and then Hossein Redondo, the ring speaker, will be introducing the athletes onto the mat.
First of all, I'm proud of my country for an amazing organization.
This feels unreal, really unreal. Finalists of the World Championship, this is a dream come true. From fight to fight, from point to point, and yeah, I'm so excited and happy, and I'm really looking forward to it.
It's very strong mental emotion for me. Prepare every day, every year, and I'm very happy.
So we're ready for the first athletes to make their way to the tatami, and it is the female kata division, and this is a bronze medal match between the USA with Sakura Kokomai. She's going to perform the kata super empe. Now, each of the athletes wears the colour either red or blue, and as you see in blue for Italy, the 28-year-old Tariana Dionofrio. Dionofrio was a bronze medalist in the World Championships in Budapest. That was 2 years ago. As you see on your graphic, the journey to the bronze medal bout for Sakura Kokomai. And now we have Tariana Dionofrio, as you see on the scores on the graphic, how she made her way into this bronze medal encounter. And it's been incredibly tough, hasn't it, William?
Yeah, round by round. First they have to do the round robin, and then they have to go to like a one bullet, so a knockout competition. So it's a different mindset. But I know that these two girls have been working so hard over the last 3-4 months.
Well, 3 or 4 months, Last
well,
2 years.
2 years.
This has
but
been an incredibly tough journey, hasn't it?
yes, and what I mean by the last few months, it accelerated up.
Yes, of
You
course
know,
it does,
so
yes.
and now it's all about the next 5 minutes.
So, first up will be Sakura Kokomai. She'll be wearing the red colours. And her choice of kata is Super Enpei. Deonofrio has also chosen Super Enpei. So you'll be able to make a direct comparison yourselves as we go through and watch the kata. You see the clock counting down, and the athlete has to commence the first move of the kata before that clock reaches 0. Now, your expertise has always been predominantly kumite, but you're
Yes.
obviously a kata player as well. You understand, and you're producing some fantastic results. And these particular katas, do you have a preference in the style of kata?
It's interesting because the different styles allow the athletes to excel in different areas. You know, we know that Shotokan is going to be a really strong, powerful, and it's a lot easier to show the strength in Shotokan. And, you know, Storu, you know, maybe more technical. It's more the balance between the two. So it's kind of who does what they do the best. And, you know, with the kata, it's about not making the mistakes, not getting marked down. So the more challenging the kata, the more room for error. So this is what makes it more special when they perform a kata without error.
Absolutely. And we have in Super Enpei very complex kata, replicating moves one side to the other. And transition is a very important part of the judgment of the kata. So they have to move from one side to the other and replicate those techniques with absolute precision.
And they have to do that consistently throughout the performance. You know, don't tail off towards the end. So many do a great start, you know, and then the last 30 seconds they can tail off, and it just loses a little bit of that in intensity.
Exactly. We'll just focus on the mat and allow everyone to just watch the athlete complete the kata. Now that completes the kata for Sakura Kokomai. And the scores will be put onto the board by the judges. And then she leaves the tatami and awaits the arrival of Tariana Deonofrio. As I said, Deonofrio has also chosen the kata Super Enpei.
Although it's the same kata, it'll be interesting to note the difference in timing and rhythm, because that would be individual to both of them. So, you know, let's see which one is a little bit more cosmetic.
There's a beautiful flow. It's a very graceful kata, isn't it, William?
Yes, and she has that consistency throughout, nice and smooth. You know, compared to the USA, I feel that stronger, but she is faster. So
the judges are looking at the transitions, the stances, many aspects to consider in their judgment. But sometimes it's, if you're looking, you have a feeling for the kata as well. You can see the energy that's being put into the effort on the mat.
absolutely, you know, one of the criteria that I personally go by is how they make me feel. You know, did they draw me in? You know, was I in their story? And if they leave me with a feeling after, then I know that this was a very meaningful kata.
And that feeling that it leaves you with, based on the rules that the judges are considering, can make all the difference. And someone who doesn't know kata can, if you said, which one do you feel is best, they often come up with the winner.
Yes, yes. I think this is quite typical in sport, from a spectator point of view, that we're not experts when we go to watch a football match, but we can tell who's good and, you know, who needs to be subbed off. But we're not experts, you know, so yeah, definitely.
Oh, everybody's an expert in their armchair.
Oh, yeah, I have to confess to that one.
So this has now completed the kata, and the chief judge goes across the scores. Kokomai 8-2, 8-0, 8-2, 8-3, 8-3, 8-3, getting close. 8-4, 8-5, looking good for Diona Frio. 8-6, 8-6. This is getting really tight. 8-6, 8-7, 8-7, 9-2. That's a big score. 42-4 against 42-1. And the win and the bronze medal goes to Diona Frio. And that feeling that you talked about, that's what you were getting at. That was maybe a difference between the two, in your opinion?
Yeah, maybe that was the edge. I felt that she was consistent throughout. Fast at the beginning, fast at the end, strong, accurate, and a consistent rhythm. So I felt that I was drawn into her performance. But at the same time, the USA, I think, gave a very, very good performance. But sometimes in sport, it's just not enough. And on this occasion, I think it was 0.2, 0.3.
Not a lot in there at all. And at this level, it's all about margins.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a chance to have a look at the performance of Fiona Frio. Luca Valdesi, fabulous athlete from Italy, multiple world titles to his name,
Yes.
Brilliant advocate.
Absolutely, the legend, one of the legends of male kata.
Our second bronze medal bout is between Egypt and Greece, and it is Aya Hesham of Egypt, twice continental champion. Her choice of kata, Goji Shield Dai. This is Georgia Achontia Senu of Greece, 28 years of age. Of course, you're going to get that home crowd advantage, William, aren't you?
Yes, and there's something to be said for home advantage. And I watched her in the rounds coming through, and she is very inspired. You're truly seeing her at her best at this competition.
This is Senu. She's chosen the kata Chatanyala Kushanku. Different katas. And the roots, the origin of kata is traced back, as many martial arts, karate as well, to Chinese Kung Fu. And it's backed it in the Fuchuan province. And then it made its way to Okinawa in the Ryukyu Islands of Japan as part of a key trade hub and a cultural exchange. That was way back in the 14th to the 19th centuries. Aya Hesham, Goji Shiho Dai.
So now we'll see that contrast in styles now. So this is the Shotokan kata.
And watch the flow, the transitional movements. Smooth, everything working. And then that explosive attacking punches. By the 19th and early 20th century, stars like Shirate, Nahate, Tamarate started to emerge, and Shotokan, originated by Gishin Funakoshi, Hojuru Chojin Miyagi, Shitoru from Kenwa Mobuni, and Wataru from Hironoya Otsuka. Each style have their own set kata. There are 103 kata on the list of the WKF, and this is an exceptionally good performance of Goju Shiodai.
And the Greek athlete, Zenos, she has a really amazing story. Comes from a very famous karate family. Her brother is later in the finals today in the -60. And I know how hard she works. She trains alongside with Grace. So I'm expecting the performance of her life.
Yes, that family you refer to, and the athlete Christoph Stefanos will be going for a bronze medal. Chatnyara Kushanku. During the Rikyo Kingdom period, the Okinawan masters began to formalize the katas and these movements, and it's the language of karate that's being passed down through the ages. And since weapons were banned at the time, unarmed combat techniques were vital. And these kata were indeed passed down in secret at that time, and often only taught to trusted students. Each master might have their own interpretation or version, and this is the Chatnyara version of Kushanku.
If she nails this, yes.
every move of the kata has a specific meaning, and that can be seen in team kata in the bunkai, where there's explanation for those techniques. And that completes the kata. Now we'll be just awaiting the scores. So he's going to take the bronze medal in the 27th World Karate Championships here in Cairo, Egypt.
Both athletes gave the performances of their life here. They are both come out all guns blazing.
Let's have a look at the scores. 7 judges, each giving a score for each athlete. 8-3, 8-0 in favor of Hesham, and 8-3, 8-2, 8-4, 8-3. It's looking one direction. 8-6, 8-4, 8-6, 8-4, 8-7, 8-5, 8-8, 8-9. This is big score. 42-6 against 41-8.
I'm not sure if for myself, but I put the result a lot closer than that.
But all 7 judges saw it the same way, didn't they?
Absolutely. I mean, what do I know, really? But
you know an awful lot, I have to say, William.
Yeah.
Now the format of the program over the last year or so has changed, so we're going to get the opportunity to go straight into the gold medal bout.
Yes, you know, it's almost the bronze medal matches are a warm-up and it's ascending. So the fact that it's straight away, you know, you know, it's going to meet expectation and it can just finish the journey of this category.
And also it gives the audience and their viewers a chance to see the standard hopefully change.
Yes, you know, why we have these 2 athletes, Japan, Hong Kong, and it's a 2-horse race. And they both have to come out and give their absolute best performances. And for one of them, it's not going to be enough.
Is this a star for the future? Looking at, could be, who knows? Young Yao, what they have in their future sights, perhaps, could be a world title. The gold medal bout between Japan and Hong Kong, China. And these 2 athletes, Onomahu, Lau Mu Grace, have been head-to-head over the last 2 years, and it's been ebbing and flowing, changing from one success to the other. This is anybody's at the moment, isn't it, William?
You know, absolutely. There's different pressures on both of these athletes. Grace is the grand champion, World Games champion. So the last last year really has been hers. But every time Ono comes out fighting, every single time.
And this is how she came out fighting. This is her journey to the gold medal bout. Brilliant scores along the way. Imagine what's going on in their minds. They know this is the huge challenge. This is the journey that Lau Mu Grace had on her way to the gold medal bout. And your new coach from Hong Kong, China, has been working really hard with the squad, hasn't he?
Absolutely. He's been there for since January this year, so coming up to 1 year, and really settled in and made that big effort to understand the players, understand the styles, and bring his qualities to the game. So we're really happy with Mehmet Yakan as the new kata coach.
But also, L'amour John Grace has been training with the sensational Sandra Sanchez and Jesus.
Absolutely, and you know, with Grace, very bespoke. There's only a few people in the world that can probably actually coach on a day-to-day, and Jesus and Sandra are two of those people.
So up first will be Ono Mahu. Her choice of kata is Chibana no Kushanku. So we had Chatanyara Kushanku, and now this is the version of Kushanku from Chibana. The world final. Twists and turns, changes in stances, 3 different stances. Hachi dash, Sakutsu dash, Mikohashi dash. Feet position has to be perfect. Feet flat on the floor. Judges looking at every aspect of the performance of the kata. Focus of attention, chakula, needed to make sure that mindset is correct all the way through the kata, start to finish. Claps from the audience for the jumping straight kick. Absolutely expressionless. Just performs the kata.
Yeah, well, she is definitely in the moment. We know this one, and she has one thing on her mind, which is performance. And I think what we will see from Grace in this performance is she will share something. She will have a little bit of vulnerability, and she will put it all on the line. And I think we're about to see a fantastic performance.
So, Young Grace going for gold in the World Championships. Olympic bronze medalist. She's won 6 Karate Premier Leagues. She's been a silver medalist in the World Championships. Twice she's been a bronze medalist. Is this the day she takes the world crown and gold medal? Very impressive start, William.
Yes. Fast, strong. And at the end of each movement, there is no movement. At the end of each technique, she stops dead, like a still picture.
And the risk of the speeds and the turns and transitions, very, very challenging, isn't it?
Absolutely. Some of these, the balance, the turns, the jumps, half a millimeter wrong, and your balance will go. And to do it at this speed is something phenomenal.
Both Lamouche Grace and Ono Mahu, as I said, have been head to head so many times now over the last couple of years. It's gone one way and it's gone the other on occasion. And then on the big one, there's the jump. Excellent performance. I won't ask you to predict an outcome because I know your passion will tell you one thing. But we'll have to wait to see what the judges make of this.
Yes.
But both of them have been very impressive.
Absolutely, and the thing is, Ono makes grace. Ono draws this performance. They draw this level of performance from each other, so they need each other in this way.
Yes.
Anything less from either athlete would not be good enough.
Here comes the jumping back to strike.
There's our chairman.
Oh. And that completes the kata. Nothing more can be done by either of the athletes. It's now down to the judges to make their evaluation. And we'll follow those scores as they go through on the graphic. Ono Mahu in red, Lamouche Grace, Hong Kong, China. Let's have a look. And this first score can sometimes be revealing, and which way will it go as the chief judge makes their way around. 8-3, 8-7, 8-4, 9, 8-5, 9-1, 8-7, 9-2. It's looking incredible. 8-7, 8-9-4, 9-9-4. Huge day for Lamouche Grace. 46-1, my word. Fabulous. Sorry. Everything's gone off the table here. William jumping for joy. Congratulations, William. But more importantly, congratulations to Lamouche Grace, who is now the individual female kata world champion. Sensational. And Ariel Torres Gutierrez, of course, looking on, and wow, look at this. This is fabulous to see.
Wow. What a fantastic
score. 46.1.
Undoubtedly, now it's the best in the world.
Unquestionably.
Now the best in the world.
Unquestionably.
The story is finished. She always knew it. She always knew it, but now she has set the record straight.
The coach just going past the commentary position.
Good job, man.
Getting a very well-deserved congratulations from William. There she is. Lamu Xiong Grace, Hong Kong, China, the world female kata champion 2025.
I am speechless. She has history.
We don't have to say anything. I know it's emotional for you. Let's just watch these fabulous highlights of that performance, William. I will just quietly say that's another world champion.
Well, let's keep working on that mold.
Well done.
Thank you. Oh, there's Jesus and Sandra.
And Sandra. Was Sandra, the Olympic champion, twice world champion, retired from competition now, and she's now become the president of the Athletes Commission for the World Games. So, from kata to kumite, this is your real area of forte. This is where you shine, William.
Yes, I can speak with some authority.
If you can. So now we have the male kumite minus 60 kilogram, and we have about between Georgia and Greece. We have Totene Sodia of Georgia and Christoph Stefanos from Greece. There's the journey for Sodia to this bronze medal bout. And what a coach he has as well, William.
Yes, 2 times, 3 times world champion.
3 times world champion.
Yes.
Gogita Arkania of Georgia. And this is how Zenith got to the bronze medal bout. 16 Yukos, 8 Mazari and Ippon. And look out for the scores, because the Mazari is for punches in general ways, but the Mazari score for a kick to the body and the 3-point score for the kick to the head. You will have noticed on the shoulders of Zenos that he's wearing that gold colour. That signifies the fact that he is, in fact, until the end of this championship, he is the current world champion. That obviously cannot be, because any longer, moving forward, he will potentially have a bronze medal. Franziska Marquis of Sweden is the referee for the bout. 3-minute bout, 4 judges around the tatami. Each will have clickers, as you see the gold on the shoulders now. And the current world champion has to wear that gi, and quite rightly so, and proudly they should. And that sets them apart from the rest.
Yes, and he is actually a fighter. He narrowly lost out in the semi-final, and he's had a very tough journey to get to the medal match. Zenos in blue. But he won't be overconfident. He's a consummate professional. He is focused, strong, smart. So George is really going to have to work to get one up on Stefanos. But he's also here by merit as well. So.
Yeah, he would have, and talking of qualification, he was automatically given his place in this World Championship final because he's the world champion. Yeah. And the world champion will do, moving forward in 2 years' time, whoever wins the world title gets an automatic position. But the journey for qualification is very tough, isn't it?
It's really grueling. And I think the update is that the winner will not get an automatic pass. I think Mohammed Husseini mentioned this in the coaches' meeting. So
Mohammed is the chairman of the technical commission for the World Karate Federation. See this testing, this probing. Zenos has that 1 point lead, but that's going to change now. As you see the flag there, 2 of the 4 judges have given that score, and there must be at least 2 judges agree for the score to be kicked.
Georgia's applying the pressure very smart.
Yes, there was a double attack from Zenos,
Yeah,
but the counter punch from Saudia was the one that got the scores.
he just teased him out, drew back, and then countered. Yeah, that was a great point.
And that was a great split screen option there where you can see the action in the right and the live feed is still on screen at the same time. That time the double attack came off, all 4 judges have gone for the point.
And it's interesting, he didn't refuse, oh, I got caught in the double, I won't throw it now.
Yeah.
He made some adaptations, chose the moment and threw it again. You know, this is the confidence of a world champion.
It's 2-2. And there it is for a 3rd time, and once more it's successful.
So Georgia has to kind of get with the program now. That's 2 now, 2 in the same way. He dealt with it once, but he's trying to do the same counter. Greece has already moved on. Joe Guy.
Yeah, just take that. And we have, you have talked about this in the past, haven't you? About the taking Joda in this way, and they come all the way back to the centre, and you know, your thought was about positional restarts.
Yes, absolutely. I think that would be very interesting. So if you take a tactical Jogai to reset back in the centre, but could you imagine if you're reset in the corner where you left off?
Absolutely, yeah. And that certainly would be, that would change the strategy, wouldn't it?
And some sports do that. Some martial arts do that.
Zenos could be warned for holding on with both hands. He was trying to protect himself going down to the mat. But it is Saudia that's going to be warned for holding on. You can only hold with one hand to do the takedown. There's another tactical step off the mat.
Yeah.
You could do this like 3 times with no real consequence, can't you, William?
Absolutely, and I probably would expect him to take one more as well before the 15 seconds.
It just buys time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good Jodan Zuki, that head punch from Saudia.
So in that exchange, Zenos made himself available in that exchange, so to give that opportunity for Georgia to rightfully take the point. He's taking opportunities. He's really giving it a good effort, but yeah. And maybe now he'll come straight off the line and attack.
Into the last 10 seconds. Saudia now got to really up the game. There's a video review request. This is tactical, do you feel?
Actually, I think the kick might get in. I'd like to see it on the slow motion, but It definitely connected. It's whether or not it was the shin. It was the technique. Are they going to show it?
Απλά θα προσπαθήσει να σε κλωτσίσει με τον μπροστινό του πόδι όταν
There's
μπαίνεις.
the kick. You can see
Γι' αυτό
the
θέλω
video
μόνο όταν πάει
review
να σε
being
πειράξει.
looked at.
Θα κάνουμε σκέπασμα στο πολύ
Now
έντονο
there's the
του.
kick from Blue coming up. Does it meet the
Σε 11
target
δευτερόλεπτα
or
έχεις το
does
δεύτερο
it
συνεχόμενό
hit
σου παγκόσμιο
the
μετάλλιο
elbow?
αντρών. Και το τρίτο
Does it
στο
slip
σύνολο
under
είναι
the
11
arm?
δευτερόλεπτα.
I think it
Και θα
does.
σου το πάρει
I'd
κανένας.
like to see another angle.
Μάτι του τρελού.
On the top right
Διώχνε τον
hand,
μακριά
you
με
can
το
see the
μπροστινό σου
video
πόδι.
review team. There's a referee there deciding which is the best
Διώχνε τον
angle to
μακριά.
look
Άμα θα
at.
σε
It does
κλωτσίσει θα
have
είναι
more
μόνο
choices.
τσούνταν.
You
Δεν
see
μπορεί να
there
κλωτσίσει κεφάλι
several
αυτός.
screens that he can consider.
Θα βγεις μετά το 2 να ξέρεις. Οπότε θέλω να παίξεις λίγο. Τέλεια, το πήραμε.
And there should be a 2-point signal. The referee's arm was
Άκουσε με λίγο. Είμαστε 4 πόντους
low. That would be a 1-point score, but it's a 2-point score because it was a kick to the body of Wasari.
Έχω ξανά την κάτα να τη χρησιμοποιήσω, μην βγεις. Δώσε μου το δικαίωμα να την πετάξω, σου κερδίσω χρόνο. Στέφανε, κάτσε, παίξε λίγο, εντάξει, παίξε λίγο.
And you heard a whistle, and it's good actually because there's a referee on the side who just picks up on any slight issue that there may be. And very much the referee is a panel, it's a team effort. Everybody has to support each other and make sure that at the end of the day it's the athletes that matter, isn't it, William?
Yes, and it's interesting. There is so much going on. You know, so much support around the tatami. But on the tatami, it's quite simplistic. It's made to look very easy. It's a bit like the duck.
That's right, yes. The duck or the swan on the water, they just look so graceful on top, and then underneath everything's going so fast. 9 points to 3 now. Zenos leads with 4 seconds to go. Good hooking kick came up from Scordia. Oh, that's some athleticism. And there's his brother. And as you said earlier, you know, family. You've got kata, you've got kumite players. Amazing.
And I think that was the difference.
Adds a world bronze medal to the world title he held for the last 2 years. Christoph Stefanos Zenos of Greece. Hashimoto Hiromu of Japan, wearing red, and he is up against Uzbekistan. Bekridin Turakanov. Turakanov, sensational young fighter, 23 years of age. He's come really from nowhere.
Yeah, he's quite prominent in Asia.
Yeah.
You know, but he hasn't really made that impact on the global stage. So I think this is his way of introducing himself.
Oh, and what an introduction he's had so far to get into this bronze medal encounter. Eva Mona Altmann of Germany, the referee for the bout. And there's the Japanese contingent eagerly awaiting the performance of their fighter. Oh, we have Hashimoto wearing red, Turakanov in those blue colours. Opening few seconds, just finding their way, dancing around a little to just test the opponent.
Yeah, so they're making decisions on how the opponent reacts.
There's a hook kick came up there from Turakanov.
I'm not sure if it was outside the area.
Judges didn't go for it, did they?
No.
And you can see those three blue buttons there in front of the coach. That gives the coach an opportunity to press one of those buttons if he or she believes that there is a point for their player and they want a video review.
Hashimoto is an outstanding young athlete. He has good movement and he's not afraid to pull the trigger, as we've just seen.
Well, he was very exciting in the round robin in the elimination phases, quarterfinals and last 16. So exciting athlete to watch.
Yes. Hasn't really, neither player has kind of dominated the play at the moment, whether it be psychologically or physically. Seems to be quite even.
Yeah, we're coming up to the halfway stage. No score so far.
Yes.
Just sprung that trap, didn't he?
He did. He pressured him back to the corner. He sat back a little bit for 2 or 3 seconds and then suddenly exploded. Very good.
And he has the sensu, that's that green triangle you see in the score. And once more, Turakanov tries the hooky kick. Video review requested from the coach.
Might be a little bit early for that, but from his angle, he probably thinks that it's in.
Watching top left-hand screen, I think there was a...
Oh.
Yeah, the kick went up, but whether he fell down or whether he was propelled down.
Yeah.
Watch the kick come up and hooks in, and it was the back of the heel that seemed to... The heel that went onto the back of the head, if that were the case. But so is the video referee going to be satisfied with his balance at the kick, or whether he felt that he fell to the tatami? That'll be an interesting one for the video review referee to make a decision on.
Yeah, it's a close one. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so he felt that the momentum of Hashimoto was what forced him to go down to the mat, but the kick was already there.
Yeah.
But that's the speed of the legs from Torakinov.
Hashimoto just struggling to find that extra gear that he normally has. You know, he has this change of gear, and he's just struggling to find that at the moment.
Torakinov adding another point to his tally. The sort of spoiling tactics are becoming quite evident in competition, William, aren't they? Where, you know, it just stops your opponent being able to, you don't break the rules, but you stand in too close and then you move back, and there's a lot of movement around the area that frustrates, isn't there?
Yes, and I think they've kind of, 2 points. I think they've kind of taken that from boxing a little bit, from clinch work and smothering the opportunity for the opponent, but we've done it in our own way, in accordance with the rules.
Score's getting close down. There's a no. Zuki didn't go. Yeah, got it from Asmodo. No, there's a video review requested for Torakinov. Now the score is 4 points to 3. That's changed. It's 4-4. The Senchu lies with Hashimoto. They're checking for a possible point from Torakinov. Now that's the punch. It was red. It appeared red-blue, didn't it?
Yes. So because it was first, I think the rules say, but now did it meet the criteria?
Yeah, they can score if it's at the same time, but it would be only the first one to score, and it was indeed Hashimoto. So that's why Torakinov didn't get that score. Hashimoto coming in like a steamroller, wasn't he? Who just bowling his
he's seen. You know, he'll be aware that he's got 30 seconds now.
The counter punch from Torakinov. The slip past.
Will we see a tactical Joe guy? No.
Kick to the body attempt.
But even though it's not a score, it does actually impose dominance.
Yes.
You know, so these things matter. So it sometimes doesn't matter that it's a score, but it does have a psychological effect.
Now those yellow squares, as you see, the yellow cards sometimes refer to them as. They're the Chewy warnings, the 3 of those. A Hansoku Chewy and then a Hansoku. So, and there's many ways you could fall foul of the rules.
I think if there's a warning now, somebody's going to go on to their last warning. So if Hashimoto goes on to his last warning, then will he just try and take one? But he'll also be trying to force the error.
And there's only 8 seconds still on the clock. So Tarakanov has got to go for it. There's the warning. But it has to be for time-wasting behaviour, and Hashimoto is wasting no time to take another point.
And very interesting, he got the contact, but he didn't lose Senshu on that, that previous warning.
Because it's not a time-wasting, it doesn't fall into that criteria.
Yes, so he's aware that he didn't want to lose Senshu. So, but I can thump you.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
It's a technical term,
It's
this one.
1 second on the clock. 5-4 it is. Hashimoto leading. Tarakanov nearly pulls it off. Hashimoto Hiromu of Japan, world bronze medalist in the male kumite minus 60 kilograms. That was a hook and kick.
Yeah. He did well to work his way back from that kick, from losing those 3 points. Good job.
Gold medal bout. Male minus 60 kilogram. Turkey versus Kosovo. Eri Samdan from Turkey, world ranked number 3. Samdan has been incredibly successful in the Karate Premier League. 8 times he's been a gold medal winner. Islam Selmani, world ranked 113, 113. A massive difference between these two. Selmani was a junior continental champion. Here's the journey for Eri Samdan. 19 Yuko, 8 Matari, and 3 Ippon. 19 points, 8 Yuko, 1 Matari, and 3 Ippon.
He's a very outstanding athlete. one of the smartest fighters that I have observed. And his technique, he's got certain...
Selmani, 7 ippon he scored.
In a final, you can't rule anybody out, can you?
No, not at all.
I'm not sure if the term underdog applies.
Not really. Just watch out for those kicking ability of Selmani, because no doubt Eri Samdan's coach and Eri Samdan would be looking at it. Elmira Golzadeh of Islamic Republic of Iran, the referee for the bout. World final, male kumite, minus 60 kilogram. Eri Samdan of Turkey against Islam Selmani of Kosovo.
Evet, geri alacak. Tamam mı oğlum? Teknik sonrası. Üzerinde gidiyorsun. Ayak kaldıracak. Vermen lazım. Arayı vermen lazım. Aradan sonra. Arka ayak kaçarsa bırakma. Sağa yana, sola doğru çıkış yapsın. Sağı kapat, soldan çıkış yapsın arka ayağı.
Sorry, I just say this little testing period, he just gets them back into the corner.
Yeah, and they're all purposeful. How do they react to this trigger? How do they react to this test?
And also forcing error is a part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, and maybe causing somebody to panic. They spring, and you can take the point.
Çıkışa zorla. İçeride kalacaksın. İçeride kal. Eray.
So it's 2 minutes into the match.
İçeride kal. Geriye çıkma. Arka ayak çıkışında içeride ol. Dışarı değil.
Still no score, nothing between these two. And when the stakes are so high, aren't they? And going behind on that first point is such a challenge because of the century potential.
Absolutely, and it makes the difference, especially when you're fighting somebody like Samdan, who's got a high level of defensive play. If you look, Samdan hasn't actually thrown that many attacks and techniques, but he's let the other person attack, and he can gauge the speed, he can gauge his distance, so he's kind of seeing what he has, being very mindful not to get caught, but it's, oh, you've got this, or you've got that, you are this fast.
It's all part of the the computing of the strategies that are being played out.
I don't think you'd win on flags with that strategy.
Oh, wow. Did he win with that? What timing. Absolutely wonderful takedown.
And there you have it. He hasn't thrown much, and he's just sized him up. Okay, this is how fast you are. This is how strong you are. Okay, I will take my opportunity, finish. He doesn't have to throw technique. He's actually letting that person. Because you notice he hasn't responded. He just backs off,
yes,
blocks and moves. If it was a genuine counter opportunity, so he just didn't take it. So the other reason you do that is just to see what they've got. And once you're happy that, okay, you don't really have, I can see your gaps.
And he took full advantage of it, didn't he?
Yeah.
The timing, and it was a great takedown. And watch how he does it.
He got, Kosovo got comfortable throwing techniques without consequence.
That was it, exactly it.
Yep.
And that dominantly, I guess, was the plan from Sandown. Just
Yes.
bring it on, bring it on.
Build your confidence.
Yeah.
I will just block and move, block and move, block and move. And as he gets more confident, he's probably thinking, the next time you raise your leg, I'm going to take that if I'm on the inside.
And do you think the experience that Sandown has, that's the sort of thing that you learn and gain as a fighter?
No, you have to. You do have to learn it. I don't think it comes natural. But there's a lot of fighters that don't have the intellectual capacity to think on that level.
Right.
And
Is that where the coach comes in?
well, I'm sure they would have spoken before. It wouldn't surprise me if, Coach Okai has said, let him play, let him come, and then take it.
They've
Sen de ol.
confirmation
Bak,
the
hiç
3
geç geri
points and
almıyoruz.
the
Hiç geri almıyoruz. Çık
century
arka ayak
advantage
geldiği
to go
anda.
with it.
Onu kaldırıp arka ayak gelecek. Çık işte elinle oraya ikili kafaya çıkacaktı. Çıkma geriye. Geriye çıkma. Ayak gelecek biliyorsun. Ayağının altıyla yapacak şimdi. Bu tarafa gel. Alan var bu tarafta. Evet vur sert vur.
How he can just skip around and dance out of danger.
35 saniye
Yeah,
var.
great
Hadi
fundamental,
Hadi
great
geri
fundamental
alıp.
footwork,
Evet.
composure, reaction.
Eray yakala orayı yakala.
Eric Sandown, 28 years of age, and the young 20-year-old Islam Selmani. He has all the skill. He's in a world final.
21
He
saniye.
hasn't
Çok dinamik
won
ol. Bak, adam
world
arkaya
medals or
gelmek zorunda.
continental medals yet, but
Yeah,
Çilek, arka ayak
I mean,
çıkıyor,
he's got
geliyor
himself
şimdi.
a world silver minimum here now.
yeah, and well deserved. He's
Arka ayak
fought well
gelecek,
throughout the
gelecek
rounds,
arka ayak.
and he's getting himself in a position where he's
Ayak,
not just
ayak,
fighting the
ayak,
best,
ayak.
but he's fighting the best in high stakes matches.
Absolutely, and there's no intention for a commentator's curse here because he's still got 6 seconds and he can still turn this round.
Tamam mı?
He can, and we've seen it many times
Yes.
this weekend.
Bak, solsa bu tarafa değil, bu tarafa çıkacaksın, bu tarafa.
Oh, that was a fantastic kick out. He got the point score. Sandown got the point score from, but he also threw up a hooking kick,
Eray, şimdi bak, sola doğru
so he
ayağını
has
sağa
another
doğru
point
git,
with,
tamam mı?
and that's a really important safety margin that sent you and the 1
Yeah.
point, isn't it? Because it pretty much makes it impossible for your opponent to come in, and that's another fantastic result.
World Games champion, Islamic Games gold medal, world champion. He's really having his moment.
Sensational.
And the youngsters watching, they really need to look between the lines when they look at an athlete and a fighter like Eray Samdan. To have the confidence to let somebody just throw to see what they've got in a world final.
He was as cool as a cucumber, wasn't he?
Yeah, just chose his moment, and he was too much at the end of the day.
There's the support that he's got from his country folk. Oh. I wonder whether those pads are going to land. Who's going to claim that? Eray Samdown, world champion. Adding the world title to the world bronze medal he's had.
I can give you an example of just how cool this guy is. You know, we was in the Philippines doing a training camp, and there was an earthquake.
An
earthquake, and not a major one, but enough to shake the room and evacuate the building. But spoke to him the next day. He said, yes, I felt it and went back to sleep. Because I think they're commonplace, more common in
of course.
in Turkey.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Sadly, Gaziantep, I recall, that was tragic. Lots of people have lost their lives in earthquakes, but
Yes, it was a tremor. I think it was a 4.6,
Yeah,
but
yes.
my first experience.
Yes.
Last, hopefully.
yes, absolutely. Yes, cool character, no doubt. And a world champion.
Well deserved.
For me, karate is respect, discipline, and family.
It's my life because it's all about discipline.
First of all, it's respect. I have to respect my opponent, my coach, the tatami.
Family, respect, and discipline.
Kaizen, better every time that I step on the tatami.
Passion, my life, and my family.
Discipline, patience, and faith.
Focusing, respect, and discipline.
And it's for everything, not just for karate, but for life.
As you see, we are preparing now for the medals award ceremony. And this is for the female kata and the male kumite, minus 60 divisions. Hisham. And Cariana Dionofrio receiving a medal from the President of the Italian Karate Federation and the Chairman of the World Karate Federation Athletes Commission, Davide Benatello, and Aya Hesham. Silver medal going to Ono Mahu of Japan, Chibana no Kushanku, her kata. Clearly disappointed by not taking the gold, but we'll be looking back with pride, no doubt, in a few years' time on that silver medal.
Absolutely. You know, she gave a great account of herself. She did the absolute best, and sometimes you just have to settle for what you've got. Come back stronger.
And champion of the world, female kata, Lamu Xiong Grace from Hong Kong, China.
Hey.
Mr. Toshi Hisanaguru awarding the medal. Fabulous. Congratulations also, William.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, we are proud of her. We are proud of it, and I'm sure Hong Kong is watching. News will travel fast.
Confirmation of the medalist. World champion Bamution Grace, Ono Mahu, the silver medal. Fiona Frio of Italy and Hesham of Egypt, the bronze medals.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Tremendous, isn't it?
Yes. And there's nobody that works harder than Lau Mengshang.
And there's the important shot. Beautiful. What a wonderful moment. Standing on top of the world as world champion. After so much effort, so many trials and tribulations along the way to get to the top.
And this is a well-deserved gold medal. And I am sure she will be there for some time to come.
On to the medal award ceremony for the male kumite minus 60 kilogram. Christoph Stefanos of Greece. Christoph Stefanos Zenos, one of the fabulous members of that amazingly talented family. Second bronze medal going to Hashimoto Hiromo of Japan. Zenos defeating Sodia of Georgia, 9 points to 3 to take that bronze medal. Silver medal going to Islam Selmani from Kosovo. This young 20-year-old has a very rosy future, I'm sure, ahead of him. He's now a world silver medalist. Sandan, champion of the world, male kumite minus 60 kilogram. He's also an Olympic silver medalist. What a fantastic athlete.
And what a great career.
the all-important photographs. Your medalists for the men's minus 60 kilogram kumite. So William, we're going to be changing guest commentators now, but a chance to say congratulations once more.
Thank you very much.
And best wishes for the future, and thank you for your time and effort.
It's been my pleasure.
Thank you, William. So we're going to be changing our guest commentators, but in the moment, just an opportunity to reflect on some of those wonderful images from Eddie Samdad. So we now have the female kumite minus 50 kilogram category. And this is a bout between Venezuela and Hong Kong, China. Salazar Camacho of Venezuela is a world bronze medalist. She's won 6 Karate One Premier League golds and twice she's been a continental champion. From Hong Kong, China, Zhang Yiting, 33 years of age. This is her journey through 15 Yuko, 1 Wasari, 1 Ippon. Now, just before we get into the match, I'd like to welcome our second guest commentator, who is a member of the World Karate Federation Technical Commission, but also a former national coach for both kata and kumite, and an international fighter for Switzerland, Dominic Sigilo. Welcome, Dominic.
Hello.
You've been in the wings watching the action so far. And now we're going into the minus 50 kilogram category. The referee for this bout is Abdallah Romero, Guido Abdallah Romero of Guatemala. Before we get into this match now, Dominic, what are your views on what you've seen so far?
What I see, there was good katas, very good, no surprise, yes and no. So Hong Kong, she did very well. And yes, the level is good, very good.
Yeah, excellent, excellent. So we've got kumite we're focusing on here, and in red for Venezuela is Yogelis Salazar, and already she's starting to try to command the center of the mat. And tactics and strategies important, aren't they, Dominic?
Yes, of course. First of all, you have to feel the fight after 3 days, and of course in the final or bronze final, first of all you don't want to lose, but
look at that, that was amazing, wasn't it? That hooking kick from Salazar.
Yeah, she pulled out the kizami of the Zhang, and make a great kick.
Yeah, now that Kazami you referred to, that was the front hand punch from Tsang. And as that punch came in, that kick came up from Salazar. The judges went for the kick, and it's down to the video review referee now to see if indeed the punch was in as well. Might get a chance to have a look at the video review replay.
Yeah, it was accepted, so it was first.
Be careful for this kick.
It could be either first or at the same time. So we have 1 point score and a 3 point score for Salazar. No sensu given at that stage because it was at the same time both athletes scored.
Have to work, JT.
Yeah, if there would be video review for both, so the first score will count, but not the second. So the Uramawashi was after, but in this case,
but the judges went for it.
Yeah.
So it still stays.
Yeah.
And that Uramawashi, the part of the Japanese language for karate, Uramawashi or hooking kick. And she tries it again, and this time Tsang goes in for the punch and is asking the coach to do the video review, but the coach has chosen not to.
Yeah, she was pushing, so
better finish.
She gets a warning instead of a point.
Better finish. Ready. She's got.
Both together.
Yes. Good.
Era buono. Ehi, adesso cambia, mettiti. Capito? Lei te lo rifarà adesso.
Go to the Tsang to Hong Kong.
Fagli vedere il kizami e invece
As
vai
you
di
have the
tu,
advantage,
capito?
the sensu.
Yeah, she gets the sensu. So
Keep working.
only
No mistake.
there's
Nice
an
mistake.
ippon
Hands up.
score for Salazar.
You have to lead.
Salazar looking for the kick again.
Ready. Be engaged.
Nice
Front hand
Yokogari.
punch there from Tsang, but there was a good side kick. 2 point score. Kick to the body of Hasari. That's gone to Salazar.
Very good timing.
Look on the right hand side, you can see the kick going into the body as Tsang made that attack with the punch.
Hands. Work hands.
Nice Kizami. Nice timing.
Be ready. You should be first. You should start first.
She's reading the attack well, isn't she?
Yeah. Not only reading, she provoked.
She provoked it. Yes,
She
good point.
anticipated.
Non cambiare niente, manca tanto. Attenta allo step pura.
And again the Yoko.
You had as these video review is being going underway, for both fighters, you had a 10-year career as an international fighter for Switzerland in world championships. I mean, that was brilliant. And you'd see, should I be a kata international after that as well? But you became coach for both disciplines for Switzerland.
Yeah, because the last few years when I was a competitor from 88, so that was the last world championship we had here
in Cairo.
We had a coach, a real coach, and then from then 89 we had no really coach, and so I had to do everything by myself. So and then when I stopped, they asked me to be a coach. Then I said okay for one championship, and then they was happy with me, and they asked me to continue. Then I said okay. And I was continuing as a coach, and the career to do kata, only kata, I take it away. So
now the video review for Salazar has been rejected. But it's 6 points to 3. Now Salazar
good.
leads.
No. Working.
Continua con braccio davanti e gli occhi.
Yes. 25 seconds go.
Wow. Now Tang has really come back into play with that 3-point score.
Tranquilla, ne manca solo uno, Solo un punto devi fare.
6-6. The only difference is the senchu that is held by Tang. And that senchu will give her the win in this next 21 seconds unless Salazar can either score or take that away from her. Now, Tang stepped off the mat.
Be careful for Urawawashi.
But tactics is so important, and we have to remember that Salazar has a 2-point score, which was a Wazari. She had a Nippon and a Wazari. Tang has scored a Nippon and 3 Yuko.
Now she loses the advantage
Now,
because she went out.
if she loses the senchu, and she's lost the senchu, that takes that advantage away at 6-6, in which case at the moment it will be Salazar who wins because she had the Wasari. So Zhang has got to score in this next 8 seconds. Otherwise she will lose the bronze medal. Salazar desperately hanging on. 2 seconds still to go. And here's the problem. She was told to stop by the referee. The referee called Yame, but she didn't. She had got to Hansoku Chui, and she's then being given Hansoku.
Yeah, there was, says, stupid mistake. And she takes off every chance to...
Yes, she had still 2.4 seconds on the clock. She could still have gone for that. And I mean, you have to feel for her, don't we?
Yeah.
You have to feel for her because it can, and this is wonderful to see Jorgela Salazar going across to offer commiserations to Zhang Yiting of Hong Kong, China. Very sad to see that situation, but what a great win for Jorgela Salazar. She knew that Wasari, that 2-point score, was the difference.
Yeah. And of course, from outside it's easy to say, yeah, why you do this? But when you into the fight, sometimes you lose a bit this moment.
And here's where we saw the 3-point score and the get a chance to have a look at some of those replays. That was the side kick that scored the 2 points, and that 2-point score was the one that sealed the deal.
I don't know, Ashik.
Staying with the female minus 50 kilogram, we now have a bronze medal bout between Sara Bamanyar of the Islamic Republic of Iran. She is up against Ecuador's Lily Everardo. second bronze medal bout, female minus 50 kilogram, the 27th World Karate Federation World Championships in Cairo, Egypt. Ecuador versus the Islamic Republic of Iran. Referee Ma Hyunting from the People's Republic of China.
Me da el 100% en cada técnica, ¿ok? Contra presión, muy bien. No te metas a la distancia. No te metas. Ahí. Eso. Ahí podía ser. Ella lo va a hacer de nuevo.
So this is the minus 50 kilogram, the lighter weights in the female division. You were among the lighter weights in the male divisions when you were competing, Dominic, weren't you?
Yeah, the most of it. So I was fighting minus 60 and then also sometime open.
Wow.
And in a team. But it was my category, yeah.
And in those lighter weights, the speed is so important, isn't it? And agility, moving around the area and controlling the tatami is very important.
Yeah, I think for the lightweights, the speed is important, and we don't have the mass to punch, but with the speed we can recover all that. And of course, since then, the style of fighting has changed a lot. Okay, speed still remain, but now the protection and the system of scoring is different.
And we saw both punches going in at the same time, but the score is going to be given to Bamanya. Two of the judges have gone for that, and there's the sensual advantage that goes with it. Alvarado throws in a kick to the body, tries a side kick. Arminia being penalized for stepping off the area.
Double punch from Alvarado, but was not precise. Bit short.
Coming up to the last minute of the bout. Still at 1 point lead with the senchu from Sara Barmanya of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
She went out again. At the moment she controls good the situation, but 1 point is not enough to win.
Oh, that hooking kick came up. And there's a video review requested from the coach of Alvarado.
And there was a punch in the face.
There's a kick round the back. Now, Barmanya was moving back quickly. Did the kick land on target or did it hit the arm? There's the hooking kick come up from Barmanya, but it's the round kick to the back there.
Yeah, it's good.
Was it too far away? What are your thoughts there, Dominic?
I think it's good on the back. Did
it make the target?
In my opinion, yes, but they don't give it.
It was maybe
too far.
Right at the end of its range.
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Si le mete así, ella no va a aguantar. Sigue así. ¿Ok? Pero no avise para atacar. Vamos. Amágale y mete. Vamos. Ella no va a aguantar. Vamos. Son 30 segundos que tenemos.
There's Alvarado receiving a warning. Second yellow card. There's a counter punch to the body from Barmanyar. 3 of the judges have gone for it.
Yeah, timing was perfect. Of course, Alvarado, she has to take more risk and give opportunity to counter.
Seconds left of the match. Alvarado desperately needs to get herself onto the scoreboard. She only has 10 seconds in which to do it. Just a chance to look back at the coach to get some ideas, inspiration perhaps, as Barmanyar receives a little attention. So when you're 2 points down and you've got 10 seconds to go, you've got a world bronze medal at stake. What are you going to do, Dominic? What would you do?
I try to
come off the line like a rocket, or manage the next 10 seconds?
Manage 10 seconds and try to.
She's got to apply pressure, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She got the 2 points against her. She's got the Senju against her.
But 10 seconds, if you...
It's a long time in karate.
It's a long time, yeah.
Both coaches giving the final elements of advice. There's another warning for Alvarado. He went to go in for a kick, counter punch from Barmanyar, who read that, didn't she?
Yeah.
She knew that she was going to have to come for her. That's another.
But the problem when you go straight away with the leg is too
predictable.
Yeah. It's always, we say, use first the fist and then the leg, but in this situation...
as a combination.
Yeah. Yeah, but Barmanyar, she controlled the situation from the beginning, I think.
Your feedback that you're receiving about the new format of the World Championships, Dominic, has it been predominantly good?
For me, yes, for sure. Because if you want, the World Championship begins 2 years before. Everybody has the chance to get into it. And then, of course, the 32 best, they will be here. And then you have at least 3 fights in the beginning. Sometimes maybe you miss the first one, but the second and third you can improve. And you go through. For me, it's good. It's a good system, and of course, not everybody, not every country are here. That's maybe disadvantage. But if you count the eliminations also as a World Championship,
yes,
so
it's part of the World
it's a part.
Championships.
So for me, it's good.
We're going on now to the World Final of the kumite female -50 division. And it is between Uzbekistan's Gulshan Almaradanova and Malaysia's Chandran Shamala Rani. Look at the track record coming through. Predominantly Yuko scores, 1 point scores. Just 19 years of age, Dominic. She's been a continental champion twice, but she's on the world stage now, going for gold.
Yeah, she's like in many sports. In this age, if you have the level, you have it.
Yes.
If you don't have it, it's really difficult to reach it.
Because age is less important. Ability is everything.
Yeah.
Attitude, everything. Chandran Shamalarani of Malaysia. She's won 3 Karate One A series. She hasn't won a continental gold or a world level. So between the two, they have a similar track record. Pirkko Heinonen of Finland, the referee for the bout, brings them to the center of the mat. 3 minutes bout. So with that journey that you talked about, 2 years in the making, and the tough qualification process that's gone on. And we talk about being the top 32, the top 32 in the world, but there is the universality places,
yes,
which is important. There's the home nation opportunity to put in athletes. So there are some fantastic fighters that haven't been able to join that top 32 because there aren't actually 32 places available that can be contested. Some have been given by the home nation advantage, some by the universality. So perhaps some people may feel a little bit aggrieved about that because there are some fantastic fighters that can't get the opportunity as well. But we need global sport, don't we?
Yeah, I think the format is good. It's an Olympic format we have, and I think it's right because okay, you get the possibility to get in, but you need to have a certain level. It's not somebody from
absolutely. Oh, absolutely, because they have to be in the ranking rounds, and yes, it's not just anybody out there who might, it's helpful that I get a chance. No, they have to earn the right to be here, don't they?
Yeah.
Whichever way they qualify.
And of course, in Paris we had the last qualification round, so the one who maybe missed some points, they had the chance to get in. And,
exactly.
And if you're good there just 1 month before, so it's the one who is in a good shape. So I think the format is good.
And to become world champion or world bronze medal winner, whatever the format, you've got to beat whoever's on the mat and whoever's in front of you. And sometimes there's so little between the two of you. And it's a tough one, isn't it? Because neither of them want to fall behind in the scores. But there is now we have Chandran, who's now likely to fall behind because it's Almaradanova who takes the 1 point score. She'll get the century advantage as well.
Yaku, too short.
Good counter punch there. As the attack came in from Chandran, she was met with that counter punch. Couldn't quite see where the punch landed from Chandran, but certainly it was a fast move.
He went to the side. Just missed.
And look for the blue pad, and you could just see it slide past and went low. So the quality of the video replays are really excellent, aren't they? And
yeah.
And it's given us the chance to see exactly what's happened.
Yeah, that's very good. It needs.
Oh wow! That hook and kick! My word! That was fantastic, wasn't it?
Yep.
There was a kick on the right screen, you can see.
And again. Punch to the face. Now it will be very difficult. 20 seconds.
Another Yuko score for Alimara Danova. 19 seconds. Chandran trying to force the error, manages to do so. Alimara Danova steps off the mat.
She's just 19, but she managed the fight very well.
She did. Well, she does. Chandran now getting one of those scores back.
Oh, Navashi again.
Yes. Video review called for that kick. There's 9 seconds on the clock. We talked about the video replay, but I'm not sure we're going to get a chance to have a look at this one. Oh, here it is. There's the kick, and then the back foot went off the mat after the kick had been completed, so it shouldn't be Jogai. There's the kick going up. Or was it too short of the target? There's the kick.
Yeah.
If the kick was too short, there.
But the second one.
But the second one, yes. And that's what the,
yeah.
There.
Second
so
one
she
was
put in 2 kicks. You watch now, red. There's one. The blue tries a kick to the body, but there's a kick there. Did it go over the arm and did it meet the target? Now everyone in the stadium can see the big screens, and there's the step off the mat, and that's the Jogai, so she loses the century advantage. 9 seconds.
The only possibility to win is to make her going out or make a mistake.
Oh, look at that hook and kick. Still 4 seconds on the clock as well.
Yeah.
Chandran is absolutely in this.
No, no.
Oh, she got penalised for holding on, did she?
Yeah.
Or did she get the points?
No, she get because she was grabbing.
She was grabbing with both hands.
Yeah.
So there's confirmation of the win. Alina Danova. Alimadanova of Uzbekistan, 19 years of age and the senior world champion in the female kumite minus 50 kilogram. Baliotis, 20 years of age, from Greece, going for his first senior world medal. Rasidov, 6 Yuko 1, oh sorry, 5 Ippons, Dominic. Look out for the kicks. Another 19-year-old from Uzbekistan. Best results so far, bronze medal at continental level and a bronze medal in the A series. And here he is going for a bronze medal in the senior world championships. We have Baliotis versus Rashidov. Abe Rashidov of Japan, the referee for the bout. Flexibility there. It's a good attempt for the hooking kick.
Να σε πειράξει το μπροστινό σου χέρι. Όχι το πίσω ξανά. Ξέρεις τι σημαίνει αυτό, σου κάνει τρίκ.
Referee getting a little frustrated with the lack of action. Gives them the Tsukite command. Come on, get into it. He'll stop the match in a second. There it goes. That'll be a passivity warning. Do you think the athletes take too much heed of the passivity warning? Are they too bothered, do you think, Dominic? Or do they just say, well, you know, we're just going to do what our strategy and not worry about what the referee might do?
Yeah, in the beginning, okay, for me, there is no action, but there is action.
There's a lot going on in their brain, isn't there?
Yeah, so I think they studied each other before they did the final, and then Baliotis, that Rashinov, he has good kicks, so he don't go.
He doesn't want to fall into any trap, does he?
Like just to begin, he was very close, so I tried to avoid this. So it's no action. This is action.
Yeah. There's another command for Tsukite. We're over halfway through the back now. There's a front hand punch from Rashidov. See that, just touch, tease with that front foot to see the reaction from Baliotis.
Yeah, it's great in action.
Hooking kick came up from behind, a video review requested, but there is 2 flag scores. 2 of the judges have gone for the attack from Baliotis. And that's for the heel kick, the hooking kick. That 3-point score was given. So both scored at the same time. That's a great little action replay there on the right-hand side, the right of the screen. Oh, wow, that front leg once again. As you said, Dominic, this guy can kick, can't he? My word, can he?
Baliotis, he knew it, so that's why he can't go straight. Nice.
The judges didn't go for it, but the coach certainly has.
It was good,
Let's have a look.
but he fell down at the same time. So
wow. Yeah, let's have a look at it again. Now, as the leg comes up, the sweep goes in, takes him clean off the ground. Can you see where the punch landed, and did he have decent balance afterwards? Everything up to the punch, all of this. There's the sweep, the Ashibarai takes him right down now. Where does the punch finish up? Does it look on the side of the face to you, Dominic?
it's not. The problem is that it's not a real punch because it comes from up, down. It's not a straight punch.
Okay, you don't feel the form, which is part of the criteria for Ippon, is there. Well, he's been given the score, and it was a sensational score. Rashidov trying that hooky kick again. 6 points to 4, 21 seconds. Baliotis is trailing. There's a front leg roundhouse kick from Rashidov. Baliotis, 15 seconds now. He has to overcome that 2-point and Senchu deficit. Rashidov takes another point.
Üstelik yok. Ortada üstleşme karacaktı. Yerime vaziyet.
Very nice kick to the back. Oh, it just came off, but that round kick to the back. That is a 2-point score.
Kafa geçtin mi? Gerekme. Açma.
2 seconds still on the clock. Video review requested from the coach of Baliotis. Rashidov leading 9 points to 4. He has to send you as well. Rashidov, just a continental, no, I say just, don't want to be disparaging about that, but it's a bronze medal at continental level he has, and a bronze medal at A series, no other international medals. And he's going for a world bronze medal here at just 19 years of age in the senior male kumite minus 67. And there's the hooking kick around the back of the head for Baliotis. Still 2 seconds on the clock. If this gets the score, a 3-point score, then it brings him really back into contention with 2 seconds still on the clock. Can't quite see the action there. Video review referee making sure he sees all of the angles.
The head goes down, so it's
that's what he's trying to look for.
yeah. For me, it's not scored.
So it was too short. It didn't, because he leant down, the kick didn't meet the target.
Yeah.
No score. 2 seconds left.
Yes!
Job well done there, wasn't it, from Rashidov? Very good.
Yeah, yes. Good timing, good legs. And the sweep was good, but for me the end of the punch was not really like it have to be, but
yeah,
it was okay. But overall, he was the better fighter.
Oh, most certainly. And what a prospect he is. At just 19 years of age,
yeah.
We have Abdul Rashidov flying the flag for Uzbekistan. Tremendous fighter, tremendous prospect. World bronze medalist, male kumite minus 67 kilogram.
But also we had a big chance after the last World Championship in Budapest. Many stopped, many stars or whatever.
Yes.
All of them stopped competing. So
changing of the guards.
Yeah, and
there's this takedown.
Yeah.
The Ashi Barai was sensational, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't quite manage to control his opponent there. Dida Amarali of Kazakhstan and Thomas Ferreira Fuentes of Chile.
Yeah, ranking 34. And he go for bronze.
Amazing. We had one athlete earlier ranked 113.
Yeah.
Going for a bronze. Amazing.
So that means the system is correct. So
yes. Dira Amarali going for a world bronze medal, the second world bronze medal. He already has one of those in the bag. Thomas Riera Fuentes, 22 years of age. Also looking for he's looking for his first gold medal, or first world medal.
bronze medal.
Bronze medal. Dino Amarali in red. Vera Fuentes, Tomas in blue. Sharif Mohammed Ali of Tunisia, the referee for the bout. Oh, wow. Washigeri, amazing. Was it too hard? Certainly, from Amarili's point of view, it was. Gone down to the mat. And the referee's doing the 10-second count. He's up to 7 seconds. If it's 10 seconds, he's counted out and not able to continue. That's 9. There's your 10 seconds. From the referee's point of view, Amarali has been knocked down to the tatami with that amazing kick, but if the kick is deemed to be too hard, and from the reaction of Amarali that certainly seems the case, then Freire could be facing Hansoku as a contact too hard. The judges have all gone for the score. So at the moment there are 3 points potentially for the score, but it depends on now what the reaction of the referee is to the way that Amarali went down to the mat. If there's a chance to see the kick, you'd be able to get a better impression for yourselves, but it's down to the referee. If the referee feels that it could be a Hansoku because of excessive contact, he could call the judges in and then give them his recommendation. He could recommend that the contact for the kick was excessive. I will have to wait and see. But in the meantime, the most important factor is the well-being of the athlete Dida Amarali of Kazakhstan. Karate is a combat sport and a contact sport, Dominic, isn't it? We know that.
Yeah.
And accidents can happen, but the objective is to use precision and control, isn't it?
I think that for me, he went in with the punch, and when he get out, in this time he received the kick.
Correct.
So
the referee is considering, would have to consider whether he got hit because to that extent, and it was his fault. If he felt that it was a mabobi, then that can affect the outcome of the decision. So there are several considerations here. Could be a point, but if there's an injury, it can't be. Could be mabobi, or it could be a Hansoku for excessive contact. And there are other considerations about feigning injury, but I don't think there's any question of that sort of thing.
No, I think he was knocked out.
He was knocked down. He was definitely
yeah.
knocked down. He was hit hard and knocked down. But was it his own fault because he didn't protect himself, or was it because of excessive contact?
Yeah.
So we'll find out in a few moments what the referee decides to do. And at the moment he's calling in his judges. He will give them then the recommendation. And he would have had conversation with the doctor as well, of course, but we'll have to wait to see the outcome of this tense moments, isn't it? Always.
Yes.
We still see on the graphic 3 points and a score.
The problem is when you pull back, you lose the kumite, the strength, and then the head is not so
I know
strong.
you're feeling towards your jaw, and of course you see this in full contact sports, don't we? So what is the referee going to do? And we'll see right now. He's giving a contact violation. He's giving Hansoku, and he's giving no catch to Dida Amarali. So the outcome is the outcome, but we have to consider the process that has gone through, and that's why I think it's worth the explanation. You may not agree with it, you may form your own opinions of what happened, but that is a very deep, thoughtful process that the officials have to go through.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult because it wasn't really a hard kick, it was a normal kick, but the timing of the kick was depends how.
Hey, here's a chance we see here.
Yaku.
There's the kick.
Yes.
Now,
so he was on the way back.
You could see his head go.
Yeah.
When the kick came in, and he was coming out of the punch, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, our best wishes, of course, are with Dida Amarali, and commiserations for Tomas Pereira Fuentes. This is Said Albaya of Morocco, world ranked number 1. Afif Gaith of Jordan, world ranked number 8. Neither have world medals at the moment. Premier Leagues, both have been very active. Obey has had 4 gold medals in the Premier League. Gaith has had 1. As the referees are making their way, becoming very dramatic. Somebody needs to put some coins in the meter, perhaps, or the main lighting is come down, so they won't start the match until that's been resolved. But it looks very attractive, I have to say, and chance to have a look at some of the people in the crowd, and they're all busy looking at the phones. And this is a very attractive tatami as the athletes start to make their way. This is the journey for Gaith. 10 Yuko, 3 Masari, 4 Ippon. Across the board, various scores, Dominic.
Yep. Strong fight. He never give up.
By 21 Yuko, 4 Wazari and an Ippon. Look out for the 1-point scores from Obaya. That's his journey through in the round robin and the elimination phases.
He's a clever fighter.
Gaith in red and Obaya wearing the blue. Al Zabi Jabbar of the United Arab Emirates is the referee for the bout. Male kumite, minus 67 kilogram. Gold medal, world title bout between Afith Gate, who immediately opens with the scoring of a Yuko. 3 judges gone for the score. Said Obaya of Morocco in blue. Obaya immediately comes back in with a roundhouse kick to the body. Didn't get the support of the judges.
Yeah, it was too close. It was with the shin, so no score. But Gate, he went out. So Anjogai. Now the Kizami was good.
Front hand punch. He's asking the coach to request a video review, and here it's going to be. It was a very sharp attack, looking for blue. There's the front hand. Top right hand screen had a good view of it.
Maybe he went on the shoulder.
Yeah. Because they're so fast, aren't they, Dominic, the fighters nowadays? There's the punch. It was in the chest. The chest is a scoring area. But it's been rejected. Could be that the video review referee felt that the Gate was moving back. And if you're moving rapidly backwards, then you can't score. Oh, that was sensational from Afith Gate. That hooking kick.
Perfect timing.
You're going in for that roundhouse kick to the body again. There's a warning for Obaya.
Again out. So we have to be careful about the Jogais.
عندك رجيله قدامية تنجح خدمنا عليها وي راه ديليفان شويه شوف شنو كيدير فوالا ايوا رجيله رجيله القدامية فوالا رجيله مزيان سعيد مزيان هو اللي كيشوف سعيد شتي كيخطا عندك رجيله قدامية تنجح واحدة مازال الوقت.
Already 3 penalties, so
yes. Still 1 minute 44 seconds. Going to be falling foul of the rule too often. With all that time still on the clock. Said Obaya still putting pressure on his opponent. We're only halfway through the bout. Oh, strong kick to the body. Looking for a video review request. Judges didn't go for it. Looked pretty good at that point, didn't it?
The kick was good, but the attitude after the kick, normally after the rules, should be
like for Zanchin.
Yeah.
Zanchin. So you see, have a look for the round kick to the body. We're looking at a kick from Red.
But he turned.
And he turned away. And he was screaming to his coach straight away for the video review. Let's have a look at the kick. He needs awareness before, during and after the kick. Couldn't see whether it was going to be accepted or not at this stage. So difficult to determine if it is rejected, what exactly why. Could be a score, could be rejected. We'll find out in just a few moments.
تنفستي مزيان دابا طلع ريتم مازال الوقت سعيد ولكن طلع ريتم من البداية.
Now watch for the kick to go in. Kick is going in now. Has it gone under the guard? Did it hit the body strong enough? And the reaction after the kick. In real time, when we saw the kick going, it did look okay, but it perhaps didn't meet the target, and perhaps the awareness wasn't there.
Yeah.
Obey has gone for that punch to the face again, and he goes for a kick. It's still anybody's match with 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. Gates leading 4 points to 0. He has the Senchu.
Too short. Too short from Obaya, and again good counter from Cairo.
But I have to say, Afif Gate has got absolutely perfect timing on these punches, hasn't he?
Yeah, and Obaya he's too open. We can read what he do.
It's predictable.
Yeah. We haven't found the right concept.
No, he needs to change his strategy, perhaps. He's repeating the same things.
Yeah.
If you keep doing what you do, you keep getting what you get.
And it's just one technique. And again.
12 seconds left. Obaya still desperately trying to get himself into contention. Big challenge though. 6 points he's trailing against Afif Gate of Jordan. He's looking just 3 seconds away from a world title in the male kumite minus 67 kilogram. Gate now loses the Senchu. Obaya has to come off the line with a big attack. Goes in for a punch. Gate stands his ground, letting the clock count down. And it is Afif Gate of Jordan that takes the world title in the male kumite minus 67 kilogram. In control from start to finish, Dominic.
Yeah, he controlled the match, like you said, from start to finish. The Moroccan, he was too simple in what he did in the preparation of his actions.
Straight into the arms of the coach.
Yeah, sometimes you don't find the way.
getting ready for the medal award ceremony, and this will be for the female minus 50 kilogram category and the male kumite minus 67 kilogram.
My blood. Karate is my blood. Tatami is everything for me.
The most important thing is how to chase a better me every day.
Very great that I present my country in my home village. It's mean a lot for me.
Salazar receiving her bronze medal, and Sara Barmenyar of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Shamalarani Chandran of Malaysia receiving the silver medal. The emotion on the face of Gulshan Alimadanova of Uzbekistan as she becomes the female kumite minus 50 kilogram champion of the world.
Only 19.
Only 19. silver medalist for the female kumite minus 50 kilogram. Ready to make the way to the podium in the male kumite minus 67 kilogram. Bronze medals being awarded to athletes Rashidov of Uzbekistan, Gira Amirali not able to take the podium because of the injury he sustained. Silver medal going to Said Obaya of Morocco. Gold medal going to Afet Gate of Jordan. Your medalist for the male kumite minus 67 kilogram.
impacts on my life. It makes me respect everyone, respect different cultures, different types of people.
I have to look for continuous improvement, whether it's karate, as a son, as a brother.
And we're getting ready and back to the tatami for our next division, and it is the female kumite minus 55 kilogram. And we're going to just take this opportunity whilst the athletes are getting ready to come onto the mat. This is Angelika Telyuga from Ukraine. And we're going to change our guest commentators and to say thank you very much indeed, Dominic Sigilot, for all of your help. It's been brilliant working with you once again. So I hope you've enjoyed it. And thank you very much indeed, and we'll be working again soon, I'm sure.
Thank you too. It was a pleasure to work with you, Billy. I'll see you later.
So as the athletes are now coming onto the mat, this is Angelika Telyuga. Angelika Telyuga from Ukraine. 16 Karate 1 Premier League gold medals she's won. She hasn't won a gold medal in the World Championship. She was very, very close to getting into the finals, but she is going for her second bronze medal. And she's up against a fantastic fighter from Chile, in Valentina Toro Meneses. And this is her journey to this bronze medal bout. She scored 4 Yuko, 1 Wasari, and 5 Ippon on the way through. Give me a chance to introduce our next guest commentator, who's been a 2-time World Karate Federation bronze medalist in Kota Kinabalu in Malaysia and Sun City, South Africa in 1996, and also a World Championship bronze medalist in the female team in Kumite 1996, Australian team coach since 2013, and it is Robin Choi from Australia.
Thanks, Willie. Thanks, Billy. Thanks for having me. It's great.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to listening to you share some of your fantastic knowledge about kumite. What about kumite? These two. This is going to be a match, isn't it,
This
Robin?
is one of the premier divisions for the females. And this matchup, I think everyone's waiting for it. They've got fantastic kicks, both these girls, you know, really known for that. They take the fight forward, both of them very aggressive, and we're seeing that straight up. Both of them want to hold the center of the ring. Straight up.
That was that roundhouse kick for Telyuga.
Yes. Maybe just missed the target a little bit. Very close though.
And Toro Meneses will obviously know all about it. She would have studied her opponent. Both of them do, don't they?
Yes, yes. And they would have fought in the Premier Leagues as well. They've both got a very similar style. Tall, lanky, love to use their legs whenever they get the opportunity.
And this opening phase of testing to see what the opponent has got to offer, finding a way in. Referee not happy with that. He's going to give them a passivity warning. And that's what that rolling of the arms, that's what it means.
I can see Toro Meneses looking to her coach. He's telling her to be aggressive, hold the center.
And that's what you would be doing, Robin, if you were the coach for this athlete?
Yes, pretty much. You want to be the aggressor on the forward foot so that whenever the opportunity arises, you can just jump on it, especially when they've got very strong, quick legs as well as the good punches. Both being very cagey at this stage.
coming up for the halfway stage. Still no
Yes.
score between the two of them.
Yes.
This is the first of the bronze medal bouts in the female kumite minus 55 division. 27th World Karate Federation Championships.
Yes.
World Championships.
Добре. Чіткіше трошки попадання. Це робиш добре, тільки чіткіше
This
попадання.
Toro Meneses trying to make a move, but not so accurate. Bit of corner work now. Let's see who's going to try and strike first.
Meneses trying to push.
Yes. Oh,
the hooking kick came up. Wow. That's come off really, really
Yeah.
well.
Very nice. Great timing. The judges love that. She's just hit it at the right time.
57 seconds on the
Beautiful,
clock.
yeah.
There's the kick going up, hooking right round the back of the head
Yes.
of Angelica Teliuga. She also gets the sensu advantage to go with that. Now, Teliuga having to go forward.
Yes. And she scores.
Straight away, she
Straight
comes
away.
in with a face punch.
And that's how you want to reply. Immediate reply, get that point straight back. She's still 2 behind without the sensu as well, so she's got a lot of work to do in 52 seconds.
Goes in for a kick to the body. She's on the offensive. Teliuga pushes in again, but actually Toro Meneses closed her down.
Yes,
didn't she?
closed
Quite
her down
cleverly.
very nicely. She's being very aggressive, using all her
That
skills.
kick again.
Yes.
Came up on the
Oh!
back. Both of them throwing
Both
in
of them.
kicks. And there's
Although-
a video review. You can see Teliuga nodding to her coach to say,
Yes.
put the card in.
I think
So you see, here's the kick coming up.
it's after the yame. So unfortunately, the kick probably won't be able to be counted. I saw the referee's arm come through
Right,
with his
let's have a
stop.
look, see if you're right. The kick. We're looking at a kick from red.
The punch is ducked.
And here's the kick from blue.
And then the stop, and then the red
and
kick.
then the kick
yes.
from red.
The red kick was definitely in, but unfortunately, I
It was
think they'll...
after the yame. you
That's
said.
right, that's right. And
And that's why it's important, I think, for the referee to give a command and
Yes.
show a signal.
yes, that's right. Because with all the noise, it's very hard to
hear
hear.
sometimes, yes.
Exactly.
And so the athlete may not have heard the referee, but
The good thing is the coach will hold the card. He keeps the card.
exactly. So the coach won't lose
Yes.
it because it was yame.
That's right. She needs to be super aggressive now, but unfortunately might incur a penalty. No? Great.
28 seconds on the clock. Teliuga trailing 3 points to 0 against Toro Meneses of Chile.
Who keeps going for her points.
Video review called for from the coach of
Yes.
Toro Meneses.
Toro Meneses is very dangerous. Whenever Teliuga closes in, she's got that hook kick ready. She's ready
kick
with
for
it.
blue.
There it is.
Teliuga's just ducked down
Ducked.
to try to get herself out of danger there.
Yes, yes, but that leg is hooked right around.
Maybe see it from a different angle, perhaps. Those two aren't too impressed.
Well, neither of these girls are Egyptian, so perhaps that's got something to do with
I
it.
think you're probably right. But it didn't impress the video review
No,
referee
no.
either. Incredible
That's
kick
incredible.
from Teliuga.
Oh,
and look what she's done.
Yes,
With 9 seconds to go, she's turned the table completely.
what a champion. That is
Now
a
watch this
great
kick from-
reply. Yes.
There we go.
Right around.
Fantastic kick from Angelica Teliuga.
And now the
Now
tables
it's
are
Toro
turned.
Meneses put her under pressure.
That's
She's
right.
Forward. She
And-
forced her opponent off the mat.
4 seconds left.
Now she trailed off.
4
then she
seconds
would
left.
have the Jogo, but she went out off the mat. 4 seconds. Toromanes has got to go for it. Teliuga goes for a body kick.
Yes. Video review.
But there was definitely a kick from Teliuga to the body as that attack from the punch came in.
Everything hangs in the balance now.
So it's 4-4 and the censure is with Toromanes.
That's
look
right.
at the kick from Teliuga.
Here she comes.
There's the kick.
Oh.
Now, and it was before the punch.
It was before the punch.
If
Well
it's
and
before
truly.
the punch and it's agreed that it's a score, there's the kick.
That is a
There's
good
the
kick.
punch.
Yes.
Would you give it?
I would give that.
You
That
would
is
give
a
it?
good
You would give that 2-point score?
She's running into it. It's hit the target.
Look at the kick again.
The timing
There's
is
the
good.
kick. Bang.
Bang.
If it met the criteria for Ippon, there's the kick, there's the punch. The punch got the judge's view.
That's right.
The kick didn't. Did the kick slip through or was it on target? That's what's being considered. Drum roll required. Yes, it was. What a fabulous kick.
It was
and
a
a
good kick.
fabulous call from the coach.
That is a great
Just
way
2
to
seconds
score.
on the clock.
That's
now,
right.
you'll have to watch for Toro Meneses. She will have to come straight off the line.
2 seconds.
2 seconds to overcome a 2-point deficit. Teliuga tries to kick once more. Video review request gone in. Could be tactical this time.
Very, very. But she did kick.
She did. Oh yes, she
Yep.
definitely did kick.
Definitely was a technique there to review. Here she goes.
They hit the arm, it looked on that occasion.
That's right.
But what a way to turn around a match.
I know. But most importantly, the time is 0. That is it. Done.
Yes.
You're obstructed. They're just checking on the time to see if any needs to be added, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. I think that is the consideration, but at the moment the clock is recording 0. And the score 6-4 for Angelica Teliuga of Ukraine against Valentina Toromeneses of Chile. Really tense match, very, very tight. Could have gone either way, but as it stands, it is Teliuga who would be going home with the bronze medal in the World Championships. That would be her second world bronze medal. And I have to say at this point, she's recently became a mother, and she took time out, and what an unbelievable athlete to come back and is going for a bronze medal in the World Championships.
Amazing, amazing. That's dedication. That's really putting everything on the line to chase or continue your dream.
Yes, yes, indeed. And I have to say, the World Karate Federation provides for the ability for athletes to hold their ranking points. That's how she qualifies for the World Championships.
That's right. Because she was well and truly ahead in points, and to be able to hold those while she had time off to have her family, that's, you know, that's moving forward. That's what we should be doing in a modern world.
Correct.
Yes, we need to.
And she's not the only athlete.
No, not at all.
Her sister-in-law, Irina Zaretska, exactly the same position.
Yes.
Tense moments as we await the outcome of this. At the moment, Teliuga has the win on the board, 6-4. Referee's now going to...
They've added some time, I believe.
Yes, as you can see, it's 0.03 of a second. On the scoreboard now, 0.03 or 0.3 of a second.
And that is time.
That is time.
That's the official time now, and she is officially the bronze medalist. And isn't she overjoyed? Yes, yes.
fantastic achievement. Well done.
Yes.
Congratulations, Angelika Teliuga of Ukraine, the female kumite -55 bronze medal winner.
medalist.
Brilliant.
It's just such a hard road to get any of the medals. It's such a long journey. They've had to come through the round robin, the final 16, quarterfinals, semi-finals, so 7 bouts for a medal.
The World Championships, Robin, is a 2-year process.
That's right, that's right.
It started after the World Championships in Budapest. There were, whether you qualify through the ranking round in the WKF World Ranking, whether you were a world medalist, a continental medalist, or came through the qualification phase.
Yes.
So tough.
So tough. It is just ruthless.
But Robin, you're a fantastic coach, but you're also a proud mother.
I am.
You,
I am.
Georgie.
Yes.
Also
Georgie.
competing for Australia.
That's right. She's in this division, so it's very dear to my heart. This division, the -55. But you know, it's all the divisions are tough. This is one of the toughest. The girls in this division are just so hungry for the medals.
Georgie was
yes,
here.
She was here. She competed. She won one of her bouts in the round robin, but unfortunately didn't get through. But you know, it's a great experience, and it's the whole journey, like you said. It's not just this one tournament. It's 2 years worth of work to get
in
here.
The top 32 in the world.
That's right. That's right.
Earned her place.
Earned her place.
And she'd be very proud of her achievement.
That's right. And even just being here, soaking up the atmosphere, watching, you know, the finalists, the semi-finalists, it's just such a learning curve for everyone.
From Brisbane.
That's right. I am from Brisbane.
And what's going to be happening in 2032
well,
in Brisbane?
Hopefully the Olympics for karate.
Wow.
We are really trying to champion our cause for karate WKF, Karate Australia. We are really trying to get karate on the map so that we can be competing in 2032 in Brisbane. We would love to host the world. Yes.
That would be wonderful if that were the case. We are now on to our second of the bronze medal bouts in the female kumite -55 kilogram. This is between Canada and Algeria. We have here Luisa Abarici of Algeria. She's up against Hannah Furumoto Deses of Canada. Referee for the bout, Gurbas Mehmet Akif of Turkey.
Yes, both these competitors are very tough. I know Hannah Furumoto Desai has won a Serie A when it was in Vancouver. She's also medalled at Premier League. And Alberici is a great competitor. She won the World Combat Games for under 21. I remember that because Georgie got the bronze medal at that one, but Alberici won that one. So they're both very experienced, very tough competitors.
And here we are about to start the bronze medal encounter between these two athletes.
Yes.
We have Furumoto in the red colors for Canada, Furumoto Deses and Abarici in blue.
Just testing each other first, seeing what they've got. Aka is a very good mover. She's using her movement to see what her blue opponent has. Oh, goes for a punch. Yes, and that scores. Nice.
Alberici will open the score
yes.
with a Yuko.
She was very aggressive then, Alberici. Really held the center, tracked her opponent down and scored. Lovely work. Really
played.
Yes.
She's also got that century advantage. Kuromoto there, she's straight back in though. She's on the attack, hunting her opponent down.
That's right, she's trying to reply quickly. Being much more aggressive now, she is.
As a coach, Robin, and your fighter is training.
Yes.
What? Okay, so it depends on the fighter, but what sort of things are you trying to get them to do for you?
Well, we're trying to get them to stay on the front foot, get forward a bit more, put more pressure on, pressure. At this stage, she's not putting enough pressure, not making Alberici uncomfortable. In fact, Alberici is just picking her off with that punch. So she's got to change a little, maybe a little bit more angles, a little bit more aggressive with her actions. This is a bit better now.
Sometimes easier to see this from the outside
of course.
Than it is on the mat.
Of course, and we're definitely not under the pressure that they are under.
No question.
Level down and going up.
She's got plenty of time to score 2 points, 3 points. But Alberici is being very cagey now. Very nice movement. Takes an easy jogai. You'll see the top competitors use that when they're under too much pressure. If they've got some jogai to use, they'll take it. Oh, and a lovely low punch. Beautiful timing.
Really good.
Yes, beautiful timing.
Three of the judges have gone for it.
Yes.
You see on those flags on the graphic.
That's right.
Pressure, keep pressure. Yeah, use your kick.
Aka really has to do some work now. Maybe change up her tempo. Just so Alberici can't pick her off so easily.
That was better.
That was much better.
Yes.
Yes. She's in first for sure there.
And that will give her confidence, Robin.
That's right. That's right. There's also video review here for the body punch that Alberici threw. So they have to ascertain whether or not it was first.
Red was first there.
Yes, it did look like red was first.
They can score if it's at the same time.
Correct.
Very tight line, wasn't
Very
it?
tight, but it did look like red went in first. But it's hard to know.
Red's the arm of there we are.
There we
that
are.
Was a better
yes,
look at it, wasn't
yes. It? She's pulled back before that other girl's punch has gone out, it seems. But it really depends on what the referee decides. There it is.
Yeah,
no,
he said no score,
no
and,
score.
And it's probably because it was felt that
it was
second.
Yes. So she's on a roll here. 30 seconds left to fight. And she takes another jogai. 24 seconds left.
There's the future in the stands. 3 points to 1, 23 seconds left. Kuromoto, there she goes for that high punch once again.
.20 seconds left. Really has to put some pressure on.
Alberici almost limbo there, wasn't
yes,
it?
Yes, that's right. And
stay on the mat.
Yes, grabbing.
No, that
she's on Hansel.
She's not happy, is she?
No one likes. No one likes that signal in the last 15 seconds.
Now, put him up for this. She's in the last 10 seconds. Gone. I believe she's gone
Yes,
high.
gone. And
And
she,
Audacious went low.
yes.
Now, the referee just gone over to look at Furumoto Audacious to see whether it should be a point or a contact. Gone for the point. I have to say that was good spirit from
That's
Furumoto
right.
Audacious.
Yeah, she needs a kick now or a 3-point score to take this match.
Yeah, Furumoto Audacious didn't play on that at all, did she? She did get knocked, and she was very, very strong.
But you can't afford to play on it.
No,
because-
no, you can't be. You get
No,
that. There's that
that's
hooky
right.
kick come up. There is a video review.
That's right.
Now, in real time, what was your opinion on that kick? Was it close enough, or was that a little bit too far away?
I don't think it was close
Let's
enough.
have a look at the
Just
kick.
in real time.
In a
We'll have a look
moment, yeah.
now. I could be wrong, but it didn't seem to quite get there.
No, it's,
No.
and I believe she's got her arm up.
Yeah,
hasn't
she's
she?
got her arm up. And that punch, she may have gotten the punch, but it might have been deemed not enough technique in the punch. Either way, she really needed the kick to score.
Yeah, that was the punch potential, but this is the kick.
And Alvarucci takes the bronze medal. So happy.
I can see the emotion on the face of the coach. When your athlete performs and produces the goods, how does that make you feel, Robin?
Oh, that is, you've also, as a coach, been training the last 2 years with them to, you're on the same journey as your athlete. So every joy and likewise, everything that it goes poorly for you, you feel every emotion, the highs and the lows. So here now is just all high. It's fantastic for our coach. What a great win, a bronze medal, at the World Championships, at the pinnacle of our sport. It's fantastic.
A chance to go over and say hi to the crowd.
Yes, yes.
Because it's a team effort, isn't it, Robin?
It is. Her whole team will be here
The
cheering her on.
The coaches,
That's
your
right.
supporters, your
That's
squad
right.
members, your family,
your friends.
everybody. It's not just you that
That's
makes
right.
this happen.
That's right, because you are living it. It's not one aspect of your life, it's pretty much your whole life. Yeah. And for a lot of these guys, their whole families are totally involved with them, backing them, because you can't do it alone.
No.
You need support. Yeah. And it's not even just one coach. It's not just your national coach, it's your club coach. Everyone is involved, yeah.
This is a spectacular venue.
Oh, the fireworks and the flames inside the venue, it's something special.
Referee taking it away to tatami in the dramatic venue that we have here in Cairo, Egypt, the home of the Pharaoh, the home of the pyramids, and the wonderful museum that has just been opened. I
Yes.
went to the original one many years ago,
Right.
but the new one, I haven't had a chance. I've been too busy with the championship. Did you get to go?
I'm going on Monday. I can't wait.
I'm envious.
I can't wait. I've got a guide taking us through so we learn all the history. So I can't wait to hear it all and see it.
And they can't wait to see this fighter either here in Egypt. Alam Youssef. from Egypt, world champion in Dubai in 2021, going for a second world title. Nina Krasnikova from Slovakia, 14 youth go, 1 Ippon on her journey to this gold medal match. What do you know of these fighters, Robin?
Well, I know that Alam from Egypt is extremely aggressive. She's fantastically experienced, having won a world championship in the past. She is used to this cauldron. She really knows her game, and she's with a home crowd here.
And with that reference to the fire and flames we had, cauldron is perhaps the right phrase.
And she is a fiery fighter. She brings it on the tatami.
Any more puns we can pull out of this one? Stoke the fire a bit more. Anyway, back to the match, and we have Alam Yosef of Egypt wearing the red colours.
Yes.
Nina Kvasnikova of Slovakia in blue. Kvasnikova, under 21, world bronze medalist she's been.
And she is also on fire, this championship. I've followed her journey through, and she has been very strong. So I think she's up to the task.
Eva Mana Altman from Germany, the referee for the bout. Gold medal at stake.
Neither of the ladies giving anything away at this stage. Oh, I think that's Aka.
Yes, and you're right. Aka being red, language for karate, Japanese. Aka red, owl blue.
An amazing set of double punch straight through the middle then. Oh, and again.
Pulls off the same technique.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful. And the crowd is loving it. Egypt is being super aggressive.
And as a federation, the Egyptian federation, fantastic. See Krasnikova losing her gum shield. Yosef tries that same double attack once more, puts in a roundhouse kick. Referee Ramona Othman gives her a chance to put that equipment back in place. Safety equipment really important, Robin, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
It's the roundhouse kick from Yosef.
Slovakia just needs to be a bit deeper on her techniques.
Video review request.
Yes.
From her coach.
For a double. I believe for the double punch.
Let's have a look. We're looking at blue potentially for a score. There's a double punch. The first one went past. The second one, that's where she called the coach to put in the review.
Yes. It did look to be in. First one slipped.
First one slips past. Watch for the punch. Passes.
Second one. Right
that's
on.
The one she's looking for.
That's
and
right.
that's what she called for the coach.
Correct. They're checking the kick. One.
First punch.
Two.
Second punch.
Yes. Lovely.
You'd go for it, would you, Robin?
I would. Yes. And it's accepted.
Yes, and you were right. So it's 1-1, 2-1, and Yosef still has the Senchu.
That's right, but they're both on the board.
There's another excellent punch from Alam Yosef. There's
That's right.
Egyptian coach trying to rustle up support.
Slovakia was punished then for being too short.
There's another one.
There's another one. They're really paying the aggressor, the person who's taking the initiative.
Moving into the last minute.
Yes.
Kavaznikova has got to come up with something.
She'll be wanting to kick now, try and get 3 points, either up high with a kick or down low with a takedown.
There's a double
And
attack again there, and that punch
Yes.
once more from Kavaznikova.
Great punch.
Still in this, 39 seconds, and only 2 points between them.
Plenty of time now. Although it's ticking down quickly, she'll have to act. Bit more pressure.
Tries that side kick to the body, there's a counter punch.
Yes.
From Yosef.
Very quick with those punches. Very aggressive. Every opportunity she gets, she's taking those punches.
Oh my word!
Beautiful.
What a sensational three-point
What a
score.
three-pointer. The crowd is crazy now.
8 points to 2.
Yes.
Alam Yosef getting closer and closer to her second world title.
Down to the last 12 seconds.
Front hand punch from
Yes.
Yosef.
She's very clinical.
Kalashnikova goes
Yes,
to the body, and
yes.
well done for doing so.
Very nice.
That's the first time she's gone Chudan midsection,
right.
isn't it? Still 7 seconds though. Still time to get in the match once more.
That's
Goes
right.
in for a kick to the body. Not quite there. Time's coming up now.
And there
it is. The world title goes to Alam Yosef in the female kumite minus 55 kilogram. Alam Yosef, the world champion for Egypt. And what a place to do it. On your home ground in Cairo, the capital city.
And she's soaking it up too. And so she should. So well deserved. It's been a fantastic tournament for her.
As a coach, Robin, does it get any better?
No.
Of course it doesn't.
That is the dream. That is the dream.
And that is the dream team.
That's it. That's it. She has been so strong.
Watch when they get together. Look at this.
Yes.
Full of emotion.
That's right.
Yes.
So proud.
We are world champions, really, isn't it?
That's true.
Yes.
And look at her. And her coach.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
World champion coach. World gold medalist, world champion, Alam Yosef of Egypt.
What a great championship she's had. Everything beautiful. Timing, placement, technique, kicks, punches, takedowns. Beautiful. Look at that. Very nice.
All the coaches wanting to get into that, and quite right they do. Male kumite minus 75 kilogram category now. We start to go up the weight. Sarafutinov, Ernest Sarafutinov. Sharafutinov, WKF 1 fighter, 25 years of age. He's up against France and Enzo Berton, 25 years of age. Neither have taken gold or silver medals at world level, although Ernest Sharafutinov has been a world bronze medalist. Robin, team or individual for you?
Ooh, that's a tough question. Depends on which year, Billy. No, I love them both. The team event, though, has a special place in my heart.
Of course.
Yes, because, you know, karate is such an individual sport, but to have the backing of your team when you're doing the team event, it's really special.
And that was in Pamplona. Now that the WKF has separated the team event and the individuals, I think it's great that it gives you opportunity to focus on both of them, but at different times. When they were all together, it was so tough, wasn't it? You'd be fighting as an individual, then you've got to fight in the team. You could suffer an injury. Or you could get the buzz for doing well.
That's right. I think it's been a great change to separate them, and everyone's excited about it.
Friedrich Dinger of Germany, the referee for the bout. So we have in red for France, Enzo Berton. And in blue, Ernest Sharafutinov. After the excitement of the match, and you get to the start, and this kind of calm on the outside.
That's
but
right.
Their heart must be pounding.
And they're both very experienced. Berton is a great fighter for France. He's very aggressive, takes it forward. And Sharafutinov is great with the kicks as well. There it is, straight up. There it is.
He heard exactly what you said, Robin. Oh, I think I'll put this kick in now.
Yes.
What a way to do it, and what a score to open with.
What a score. But there's plenty of time.
And he hooked back now. That was interesting. It was the back of the head, the heel that came round. But the speed of these athletes.
Yes. And the flexibility, amazing with the bendy legs. There's a lot of time left for Berton to get it back. Ooh. Yes, and he scores.
Score for Berton.
Yes. Nice sharp punch there. He asked, and he has put up for the video review on that body kick, I believe.
Yeah, he did. As the punch came in,
yes,
Sharafutinov did put his hand up, asking the coach to put in a video review.
So he's gained 1 point back for France, but will he be behind?
Let's have a look at this.
Yes.
There's the kick that he's looking at. That was the one that he was putting his hand up for. So will the video review referee looking closer to it? Watch for the kick. Blue. Even in slow motion, it was fast.
It's so fast. They have to slow it down more. It's hard to see where it lands. Not accepted.
Not accepted. Two minutes, 22 seconds. Berton goes for a kick to the body. Sharafutinov still leads, 3 points to 1. He has the senchu to go with it.
Yes,
double attack from Berton. That was right, wasn't it?
Lovely. Great pressure, great attack from the pressure.
Continue à bouger de sa zone.
Sharafutinov will have to be careful not to be too on the back foot now, because I know Berton will be pressuring and going forward, and with that he holds the center a bit more.
Jeune avec ta jambe avant.
France is putting a lot of pressure on. And he's taken a Jogai.
Tu peux lui crocheter la jambe avant.
Jogai being
Bouger de sa zone.
leaving the area, that's referred to as Jogai. So if he steps off the area, it just takes the sting out of the tail, doesn't it, Robin?
That's
it gives
right.
you a chance to reset.
Reset. And that definitely was in. Very nice. He's caught up now, 3 each.
Just the Senchu advantage held by Sharafutinov at the moment.
He's continuing to be aggressive. Berton is looking.
That was fast.
Yes, that was nice. And I feel he's got to do a bit more of that if he wants to hold his lead, because Berton is not backing down. Oh, yes.
Sharafutinov goes to the body once more.
That's right, nice.
He's standing his ground, as you say, Robin,
Yes.
isn't he? And that's what's making the difference.
That's right. And he's going forward a bit more, not letting Berton put so much pressure on him.
Berton can't
Nice.
quite get the range
No.
now, can he?
And again, one each that time. He's using a bit better footwork from Sharafutinov.
Refais-le bouger de ses appuis, contre-temps démarre. Et j'insiste derrière.
Anxious look on. A relative, perhaps.
Yes.
Ne laisse pas prendre le dessus sur les rythmes. C'est toi qui le bouge.
Someone familiar?
Someone looking concerned anyway, wasn't it?
Oh.
There was a punch in
Yes,
for Berton.
yes.
Didn't get the flags, didn't get the judges' score.
Oh,
Two
and
both
again,
going
one
in at
each.
the same
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Almost as though they got the measure of each other.
That's right. Berton's being very aggressive, but not quite catching up to him yet. Ooh.
Only
and
1
it's-
point between them. Now, if the referee felt that this was
Yes,
too
that's-
excessive in terms of contact,
It's got quite.
to wait and see. 48 seconds on the clock. It's 6 points to 5. Sharafutinov still leading. He also has the Senchu advantage. Just to take the opportunity to talk about the scores, 6-5 it is. Sharafutinov has the Senchu advantage. If Berton gets another point, it would be 6-6. If Sharafutinov lost the Senchu and it was 6-6, you'd think it would be a draw. However, Sharafutinov did score with an ippon, those first 3 points. That would still give him the win. So its superiority of the level of score is also a consideration in the evaluation. So there was a chewy, a warning,
Yes.
and there's a point. So it was a contact violation against Berton.
Oh, and that's a sharp punch. 4 judges on that one. I think he caught Sharafutinov napping then.
Technical term.
Of course, it's all technical. Oh, and there's another nice front hand. just keeping his nose in front now,
Yes,
Sharaf
he is,
Utanov.
yeah. 8 points to 6. High scoring match.
Yes.
35 seconds left.
Oh.
Both going in again
yes.
at the same time, but it is Sharaf Utanov who gets the score.
That's right. France still has the video review to use. There's another point, another Yuko. 29 seconds. The fight is slipping away now from Berton.
Sharaf Utanov taking the opportunity to step off the mat. Tactical Jogai. Maybe his second. His Senchu still secure. If it does that in the last 15 seconds, he would lose it. But he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
Takes another one. It's his third. Yellow card.
There it
Front
is.
hand from
Lovely.
Sharaf Utanov.
Great timing. Just shut down Berton with his front punch. The best defense is offense.
That's what they say.
Staying forward now.
Berton trying anything he can. What a very, very well managed bout that was from Ernest Sharaf Utanov. He lost the Senchu, but he takes the bronze medal.
That's right. And what a well managed bout from the first point to the last. I felt Berton had a chance there through the early part of the bout, but Sharaf Utanov came back and shut him down, made it very clear that it was his day.
Ernest Sharaf Utanov.
So happy. Oh, he's doing a...
I thought he was going home for a moment. But no. Big embrace.
He's got those long legs. He can climb the grandstand.
He can climb anywhere now, can't he? There's
that first kick.
And it was the heel that cooked part. You know,
yes.
The heel just hooked back on the back of the head, it seems. But the
great
speed
timing.
of the technique,
Yes.
though.
Yes. Great timing. His intention with his techniques, cutting off the other player, very, very sharp, very fast.
Getting ready to come onto the mat. One of the most popular fighters in the world was Thomas Scott from the United States. He's up against Suren Harutyunyan of Armenia. Harutyunyan, 21 years of age. And Suren Harutyunyan, a youth league under junior bronze medalist, an under 21 gold medalist in the youth league. Thomas Scott, great ambassador for the sport of karate. Incredibly successful career. Has already taken a world bronze medal. looking to take a second. He's had 8 times. He's been a gold medalist in the Pan American Championships. Suren Haratyunyan, just 21 years of age, but has the world to look forward to. Perhaps with that, a world bronze medal in the male kumite minus 75 kilogram category. Oliveri Venerando of Italy, the referee for the bout.
Thomas Scott is such a popular athlete.
Isn't he just?
Yes.
He really is.
He is a great ambassador for the sport.
Here we go. United States in red, Armenia in blue. Thomas Scott has a signature kick for a Yuko, Chudan Yoko Geri or a Chudan Mawashi Geri. So look out for those kicks to the body from the American. Haratyunyan is incredibly quick.
Yes. Both a bit cagey in the early parts, as you do.
Well, that's a mark of respect for one another, isn't it, Robin?
That's right. That's right. It's a big stage, big moment. You don't want to go rushing in too early when you're not sure. To size up your opponent.
Double attack from Scott.
And an accidental Joe guy there from blue. Still sizing each other up, seeing the best way to approach this. Armenia being very aggressive.
Scott going low,
yes,
Haratyunyan going high.
Going high, that's right. They pay the high punch.
He'll get the Senchu as well.
Yes. The aggressiveness pays off.
Once that first point has been scored, the roles have been determined.
That's right.
Halfway through the bout, Scott now needs to change his tactics, become a little more aggressive.
Yes,
Double attack
lovely.
from Scott, but he walked into
Yes.
a counter punch from Haratyunyan. Video review requested from the coach of Thomas Scott.
They'll have to determine whether or not that punch from Scott is before or after.
Well, there were 2 punches
Yes.
from Scott, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
And the front hand went in, and the second punch from Scott. But if it was at the same time as Haratyunyan's scoring punch, then it could be valid.
That's
if it
right.
was second, it won't be. So look carefully to see the second punch from red.
Does look simultaneous.
And it's so close. Watch again. Red throws the first punch, then the second. Robin, what do you think? Blue scored, they got the judges.
I think they were simultaneous, but they also
Look.
have to, yes, right on the money, both times. They have to determine whether or not they feel it's correct technique, which it does look good.
Really important call for the
very
video
important.
review. from the coach of Thomas Scott, Brody
Yes.
Burns. Brody
Yes.
Burns, have you got it right between you? Is this a score? But
No.
the margin
Margins.
was so tight.
That's right.
And that's not a mistake by either the fighter or the coach for calling
No.
for that valid
It
video
was
review.
very close,
It was
very
so
close call.
tight. Still got 1 minute on the clock. Plenty
That's
of time
right.
for Scott to get back onto the scoreboard. Harrod Jr. still looking
Ooh, lovely.
in front. It's another yellow card for the fighter from Armenia.
That's right. Some nice footwork there from Thomas Scott. Ooh, a warning for Scott as well. Perhaps for the foot sweep strike.
50 seconds.
Yes.
Scott still trailing 2 points to 0. Goes
Oh,
low for the
goes
punch.
low. No score.
No score again. There's a block kick from Harrod Union. Scott once more making the attack. Goes in strong. He hasn't thrown in any of the shootout kicks that he's
No.
very capable of. Hasn't perhaps found the right opportunity. But it could come. 32 seconds.
Short break here gives Thomas Scott a chance to regroup and gather his thoughts on his best tactic. It's another warning. 3 each now for the warnings. Yes, he's going the
There's
legs.
a kick to the
He's-
back. There's a punch now. Did that not quite there again?
Oh,
The round kick to the back, and they're still not getting the
no.
distance quite right. Into the last 10 seconds we
He
go
re-
now. Harrod Union goes for a kick to the body. Video review called for. There was a kick to the body, no
There
doubt.
was.
7 seconds on the clock. Now, looking at a kick for blue. Trying to keep his opponent away from him there. Did it slip through, do you think, Robin?
I don't know if it would be technically of the level. His pullback is not sufficient,
Yeah,
I
it's-
feel. And
yeah.
also he's taken a Joe guy, so it could be a warning here if he doesn't score.
Yeah, if the 6 criteria for Ippon is not met, then it's not a score.
Yes, and I
It's got
feel
to have good form, it's got to be correct distance, vigorous application, correct timing, correct distance. There's so much to get right.
and I feel the pullback on that kick didn't quite have the criteria for technique, and if that's the case, then if he doesn't get the score, then he's at high risk of getting another yellow card due to his Jogo.
I know this is a very, very tough position to be in for Thomas Scott with just 7 seconds left on the clock. Harrod Union still with 2-point lead, and the outcome of this video review. Is this a mission impossible for Tom Scott, or 007 seconds on the clock? A James Bond moment, I don't know.
Yes.
Don't want to make light of this. Absolutely not, because this is serious stuff. It's a world bronze medal at stake. Harrod Union leading 2-0. Thomas Scott got to come up with something big off the line.
I think they are discussing the time.
When the kick went in, it was 8 seconds on the clock.
Yes.
So they may be adding one more second.
1 second.
And both coaches have agreed to that. He's lost the century. Now, this can be an opportunity. 2 points in it. Can Scott use one of those body kicks that he's famous for?
Really
He's into 4 seconds now. Goes for the kick. Harajunian fighting really well to stay in place. There's the punch down. Was the time up? I think the time was up.
Yes, time was up.
And there is the score, and it's gone to, win has gone to Suren Harajunian of Armenia. Fabulous win for the Armenian fighter.
Thank you very much. You got a great voice.
Suro!
I think this is the match that the crowd have been waiting for.
Oh, wow. And isn't it? Ukraine versus Egypt. Abdallah Mahmoud Abdelaziz of Egypt. What a sensational fighter. Andriy Zaplitny, this is his journey to this gold medal encounter, this World Championship final. Continental champion. Listen to the crowd. Abdallah Mahmoud Abdelaziz. Abdelaziz wearing the gold on his shoulders. That's because he is the current world champion. He is a double world champion going for his 3rd consecutive world title. What an amazing fighter he is. 6 times he's been continental champion. Zaplitny in red. Abdelaziz, the world champion, defending his title, looking for a 3rd consecutive world title. Abdallah Abdelaziz.
the Ukrainian is a very rangy fighter. He's got a lot of height and a lot of length.
Yes.
Great kicks, but Abdelaziz is just such explosive speed off the blocks with all his techniques, kicks and punches. His 0 to 100 speed is phenomenal. Holding the center is Abdelaziz. Putting the pressure on merely by his presence.
By his presence,
there.
that's right,
Yes.
Robin. A minute elapsed, no score between the two. It could all change on the blink of an eye. Abdelaziz now starting to put Zaplitny under a bit more pressure in the corner. He knows
that's right.
He needs to do something. He doesn't want this to go to a crazy Hante decision with a no score at the end of the bout. Coming up to the halfway stage. Gobaz, the referee, Pino Gobaz from Turkey, calls them together. This time they're going to get another yellow card warning. Nobody wants to see a world final go to a referee decision at the end of it. We want to see the scores from the fighters, but they have such respect for each other.
Neither seems to want to make the first move. Definitely Egypt is being very aggressive.
Oh, there was a kick from Abdelaziz, a three-point score. The speed of that kick. Now this has happened. Watch the way the rest of the bout is going to go.
Well, Zaplitny's got to really try and get that back now. Because his time is ticking away. Needs to put a lot more pressure and...
Oh, that was quick from Zaplitny.
That's right. Abdelaziz can afford to stay back a bit.
Oh, there's a kick to the body from Abdelaziz.
Wow.
Combination of an attack there from Abdelaziz. Such speed, incredible speed. Everyone has fast and slow twitch fiber. Abdelaziz has an abundance of fast twitch fiber.
I think he only has fast. There's no slow in him.
There's no slow. Absolutely.
He doesn't do slow. When he hits his go button, he really goes for it.
It's like a coiled spring.
Yes.
20 seconds on the clock. Zaplitny has to come forward. Abdelaziz takes a strategic jogai.
Let's see what Zaplitny can do now. He's got 15 seconds. He's got to show us something.
And again, it's a punch from Abdelaziz that takes the score.
A lovely surprise attack there.
Here we are with 11 seconds on the clock. 6 points to 0. And for the first 1 minute 40 seconds, no scores at all. Very, very slow.
Yes.
But as you said, Robin, once he goes, it's full speed ahead.
He only has one speed, and that's super fast.
The Formula One of karate.
I think so. Wow. That, unfortunately, Zaplitny's punches well past. Maybe the second effort, but...
Video review for Zaplitny. Unsuccessful. Into the last 10 seconds we go. Zaplitny has to put more pressure on. Can he do so? He's got 6 points to overcome. Abdelaziz goes for another point. There was a takedown. He doesn't have the card to call now, though. He's penalised for holding on. 1 second on the clock. 1 second away from a triple gold medal and a triple world crown. Abdallah Abdelaziz has become the 3rd time world champion here in his home city of Cairo in Egypt. There's confirmation. Abdallah Mahmoud Abdelaziz, world champion, male kumite, minus 75 kilos.
That's amazing to win that many in such a tough division. That is one of the premier divisions of men's
We
kumite.
were watching some of these matches, Robin, in the round robin, in the elimination match, and I remember talking to people and watching on the live stream, and everybody was saying that should have been a world final. That should have been a world.
Yes.
So many times.
So many times.
Incredible competition.
Amazing competition. Every bout has been so intense. Every bout has been like a fight. So for him to win 7 in a row, 7 bouts in a row for this championship, amazing. And then 3 world championships in a row, incredible.
Huge embraces, great support from the crowd. Everybody in Cairo, everybody in Egypt loves Abdallah Abdelaziz. And Mohammed, what a fantastic coach.
Yes, so successful.
Number 1.
Highlight sale. Wow.
Relentless onslaught of attack.
Yes. Clinical display of skill. He scored Iman Yuko and Lazari. Beautiful.
That's a great shot.
Yes.
Well, come back down to earth for a little bit after that really exciting bout. But the first half of the bout, Robin, was so quiet, wasn't it?
It was.
And you think, well, is something going to happen? My goodness, when it did.
And they often go that way, these bouts which have a lot on the line. You know, when it's super high pressure, gold medal bout, you're really looking to be cagey.
medals going to Louisa Amorici of Algeria and to Angelica Teliuga. Medals being awarded by Mr. Craig Wilkie of the World Karate Federation Executive Committee. Silver medal going to Nina Krasnikova of Slovakia. I'll wait for the crowd in a moment as the gold medal winner is announced. Alan Yosef, world champion. Medalists for the female minus 55 kilograms. Kumite minus 75 kilogram athletes making their way to the podium. Sarah Kutenov and Suren Haratyunyan receiving their bronze medals from the president of the Egyptian Karate Federation, hosts of the 27th World Karate Federation World Championships. Silver medal going to Andrei Zaplitny. Abdallah Mahmoud Abdelaziz, his third consecutive world final and his second consecutive world gold medal. World champion, male kumite minus 75, Abdallah Mahmoud Abdelaziz. Your medalist for the male kumite minus 75 kilograms. Well, Robin, we've come to the end of the session. We will be back again for another fantastic karate world finals and bronze medals. In the meantime, thank you very much for your time, and I hope you enjoyed it. And
it's been loads of fun. Thank you.
See you again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
Thank you, everybody, for watching. Make sure you're back for the next episode of the fantastic World Championships here in Cairo.
فيها يوروهات في الاتحاد الدولي. جوجو انت بتكروي كرواتة السنين.
استنى عليك. رش رش رش رش رش عشان تطلع. رش عشان تطلع. ما طلعتش. ما طلعتش.
Welcome to day 4 of the World Karate Federation's World Karate Championships. The journey on the road to Cairo 2025 is almost complete as we see the schedule lined up ready for the session. This is at the medal stage of the World Individual Karate Championships. Only the best of the best remain to determine who will take the world crown. The schedule is set for the kata and for the kumite. And our program comes to you live from the Cairo International Stadium in one of the world's most iconic cities where ancient history meets world-class martial arts. The atmosphere promises to be electric. We've got some fantastic matches. We've had some fantastic matches. World champions are born, world champions are renewed. Our first athlete is about to make their way to the tatami. I'm Billy Brennan, and I'll be joined with commentators throughout the session to give you insight into their knowledge and experience of karate. Male kata, first of the 2 bronze medal bouts, as the referees make their way to the tatami. The introduction of the athletes will take place in just a few seconds. As the athletes are going to be introduced in just a second, it's a chance for me to introduce our guest commentator. Doesn't really need any introduction. He's such an amazing kata player, retired from competition, but still very, very active in karate and in leading the athletes as a member of the Athletes Commission, 3-time world champion.
How are you, Billy?
My goodness. That voice, you know it. Antonio Diaz. I told you didn't need an introduction.
Yeah. Don't worry. No, I'm happy. I'm happy to be here, you know.
Yes. And here we have our first athlete, Roman Herka from Slovakia. This is the journey that Roman Herka had into this bronze medal bout. About to bring fire and flame to the tatami. His opposition from the United States, Ariel Torres Gutierrez. And both of these athletes, unbelievable, aren't they, Antonio?
Yes. We have here Roman from Slovakia. He's a young talent. He was a finalist in the Junior World Championship in Venice last year, and he's been doing good also in the Premier Leagues in the senior division. So now he's going to be fighting for this bronze medal. And of course Ariel, I was expecting for him to be in the final, but you know, he had a tough draw, you know, facing. Yeah.
This is going to be a tough match for both these, but on paper, Ariel Torres, he's an Olympic bronze medal. He's won 6 continental titles. Ariel is just in such great form as well, isn't he?
Yes. And he was a bronze medalist in the last World Championship in Budapest in 2023. So he's going to be, you know, trying to repeat that podium this time. Going for his second war medal.
Yeah, indeed. The choice of kata for Roman Herka is Chibana no Kushanku. On introducing you, Antonio, and I said Damien, and the reason I said Damien, at the back of my mind, I was thinking of Damien Quintero, and Damien decided to retire from competition yesterday. What a fantastic ambassador he's been for kata.
Yeah, and a great journey. Incredible athlete. I had the chance to be sharing with him the tatami for many years, and as a great champion. And I wish him all the best now in this in his new projects. But I think he was somebody who gave a lot to our sport and to the discipline of kata.
Indeed, twice world silver medalist. Arguably, he could have been world champion if it wasn't for Rio Kuna, the unbelievable four-time world champion.
Yes.
Bronze medal bout. First kata player on the mat, Roman Herka of Slovakia. Chibana no Kushaku, the kata. Your thoughts so far on the performance of the kata, Antonio?
Yeah, we can see a good speed. Maybe sometimes this is a demanding kata, I think, with the change of speeds and rhythm. So one of the most important things is to keep keep the energy, keep the power, keep the form.
There's the Ki shout at the end of the kata. Just waiting the judges to put in their scores. It's a very lonely place on the tatami as a kata athlete, isn't it?
That's right. That's right. It's you against yourself. So that's why the mental preparation is very important for this competition.
Controlling what goes on in your thoughts.
Yes, and not to get distracted by any, in this big arena with all the people, you have to be very, very well focused on your performance and your movements and what you're doing.
Can you train for that?
Yes, I think for me, one of the ways of doing it was, to visualize the competition and see how it goes, the way I want it to be, and the performance, the way I was training, and with good form, good speed, good power, and then try to kind of remember that.
Visualization, such a powerful tool, isn't it?
Yes.
Lots of sports adopt that principle. Ariel Torres Gutierrez of the United States. The choice of kata for Ariel Torres, Anandai. Transitions are one of the issues And that was really quite good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was excellent, in fact.
Yeah. This is, of course, Anandai and the Ryu katas are also katas that need a lot of control of your body, you know, especially when you kick different directions. So.
Well, that was a polished performance, wasn't it, Antonio?
Yes, good power, good stability. I think, yeah.
And there was a consistent rhythm.
Yes.
Throughout the kata.
Yes. So let's see how the judges score, and we have to remember we have the 7 judges, no, and highest and lowest go out. So you will keep only five scores.
And the graphic on the screen will reveal those scores as we go through. And let's see. Tense moments always when you're awaiting the results. Different when it was the flag system, you can see pretty much instantly, but now it's a very tense 8-2, 8-5, Torres Gutierrez. 8-3, 8-7, 8-4, 8-8, 8-5, 8-9. It's looking good for Ariel Torres Gutierrez. 8-5, 9-1. 44 points against 42. That was a really good score.
Yeah, so I think we saw a very high level match. Like I said, Roman is a young talent. I think we will be seeing more for him.
Yes, he's only 21 years of age, and in kata you can go. Your career can be quite long.
Yes. So one more bronze medal for Ariel. His second world medal. His second bronze. I know he was expecting to be in the final and
yes,
fighting for that goal, but you can see that sometimes in kata you can have these surprises too, you know.
Sure. And it's a surprise perhaps to Ariel, but Alessio Ginami, who's going for gold, he was fantastic in that
yes
encounter.
And if you see the 6 athletes that are going for medals, the 2 bronze matches and the final, you know, I think that the age average is quite low, you know. It's like young athletes, so we've seen the beginning of a new generation, I can say.
Very much so, because in this match we have Mustafa El Gabassi of Egypt, who's just 24 years of age, and Enes Özdemir of Turkey, just 23 years of age.
Yes.
first out, much to the delight of the crowd. Mustafa El Khabashi of Egypt, continental champion. This is potentially his first world medal. Enes Özdemir of Turkey. He's also continental champion. And once again looking for his first world medal. There are the 7 judges. And they'll make their way to the judging position at the side of the tatami. Mustafa El Khabashi is chosen to perform the kata onsu. Özdemir Goji Shiho Sho. So both from the Shotokan style.
Yes.
Many styles in karate, 4 of the major styles, Shotokan, Goju-ryu, Shito-ryu, Aro-ryu. Khabashi about to commence. The clock you see counting down. The athlete has to perform the first move of the kata before it reaches 0. If you don't know the kata onsu, there are some spectacular points in it. There's a jump at the end, but the athlete will drop to the tatami, double kick. Great speed there, Antonio.
Yes, yes, and full support of the stadium.
Oh, of course. Absolutely full support, you'd expect.
Yeah, he's at home. He's trying to perform best for his public, and
it's interesting because we've seen Egypt take 2 gold medals in the kumite already.
Yeah.
And here we have another Egyptian athlete going for a bronze medal. So anybody
yes.
thinking that because they're the home nation, Egypt gets an easy access to the World Championships, that's not the case at all, is it?
No.
They have to earn their place.
Yeah.
And they deserve it. They're in the medal banks.
Yeah, and actually the 1 bronze medal in female
yes.
was for Egypt, yes. So, good jump. I think it was a good height, precise landing.
Just so you're aware, the judges are on the opposite side of the mat, facing the athletes, and during their assessment, the judges are not allowed to confer. They have to input their own scores. The officials behind the table you see at the moment, that's not the judging panel, so just in case you thought they were perhaps having a chat with each other, that's not the case. Now, Enes Özdemir, he will perform the kata Goji Shihosho, also from Shotokan. It used to be that the judges would be seated in the corners of the tatami. And in recent years, that's been changed, and they are all in a line, seated with their laptops, iPads to put in the scores, and they all get the same perspective, don't they?
Yes, yes. They are just all of them are watching the kata from the front.
The same front.
Yes.
From the same position. So they would all potentially see the same mistakes, or see the same quality in the kata. Once more, another very impressive kata, Antonio.
Yes, I have seen Ozdemir competing from a few years ago, and coming from the junior division, also competing in the senior with a young age, and always impressed me, his performance. I think it was a good match, but for me, I think the result here will be for him. I think he will be taking his first medal, and keep Turkey in the podium, because they have been taking medals in the last World Championships.
Let's
So
have a look at the
see.
scores. 8-1, 8-3 Ozdemir. 8-5, 8-5, they're shared the score. 8-5, 8-6. Ozdemir edges forward. 8-7, 9, a bigger score. 8-7, 9. 8-8, 9-2. 8-9, 9-4. 44-3 against 43-2. And it does indeed go to Enes Ozdemir of Turkey. Now, the big one in the male kata division, the World Championship final between Italy and Japan. Italy's Alessio Ginami will be up against Japan's Nishiyama Kakeru.
So this is a second World Championship for Kakeru from Japan, and I think last time in Budapest he got a bronze medal.
Yes, he did.
But after that he has been dominating the Premier Leagues.
13
Yes.
gold medals he's taken in the Premier League.
Yes, yes.
Alessio Giannami. He's been in the A series. He's a young 23-year-old. So, but he defeated Ariel Torres.
Yes.
And maybe against the odds, as people would have thought. But his performance in the bout was amazing.
Yes, yes.
And thoroughly deserved. Alessio Giannami has chosen the kata Goji Shiho Dai. And Nishiyama Kakeru has chosen the kata Chibana no Kushanku. Now, if you're not so familiar with kata, the roots of kata can be traced back to the Chinese martial arts, and particularly those practiced in the Fujian province. And the forms were exported as part of the trade because there was a trade hub through cultural exchanges in the 14th and 19th centuries in Okinawa and the Ryukyu Islands of Japan. And there was the Chinese influences with the indigenous fighting styles, leading to the development of Tei or hand, which is a precursor to karate. Kata is part of the language of passing down the instructions, and way back weapons were banned, so the unarmed combat methods were taught in secrecy. Along those lines, these katas still have the remaining emphasis on technique. Alessio Giannami, Goji Shiho Dai.
I think it's an interesting choice of kata. Most katas are going to be different styles, but long katas where you can show power, you can show speed, transitions. So.
It's a very delicate balance between speed and taking the risk
Yes, yes.
of losing the technique.
Yeah, very important the timing to finish the technique and show that sharp final movement when you finish the technique.
So everything happens at the right time.
Yes. And when you see that the high level katas, you see power, but you see excessive tension. You know, it's like understanding when you have to relax and when you have to use
your tension.
The proper tension. Yeah.
So it's relax in the transition and then lock in on the technique.
Yes.
Your impressions of the performance from Giannami?
Yeah, I was very surprised with his performance in the semi-final yesterday, and I think it's I mean, usually the style of Shotokan in Europe was giving a lot of focus to power, you know, sometimes sacrificing a little bit the technique. So I think Alessio is more stylish, you know. So he has like a good combination of the, you know,
yes.
this European physically and and physical and athletic part, but taking care also of the technique.
There's a beautiful flow to the kata, isn't there?
Yes.
Nishiyama Kakeru will be performing next with Shabana Nokushanku. As you said, absolutely dominating the Premier Leagues with his performances. 13 Karate One Premier Leagues he's taken in the gold medal position. 4 times he's been continental champion. A world bronze medalist. Can he make that gold? And to replace that amazing world champion, Ryo Kuna, 4 times world champion. Is it the turn of Nishiyama Kakeru to take up the mantle and become the male kata world champion? Do you miss the tatami, Antonio?
Of course.
Yes, of course. If only you could turn back time.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. You know, being there is a special feeling. You know, just the adrenaline. You know, performing. So good transitions in this kata. But yeah. You always, when you see it, it's like it's in your veins. You want to be there.
And you can feel it. And when you're watching someone as good as these athletes, it makes you feel you want to be part of it.
Yeah, so also before, I think before Kuna, the Japanese competitors, when you see them, you were looking a lot of technique and cleanness, and not so many attention to the, athletic part. But then you had Kuna, and change that, and now you can see also Nishiyama is has good power, strong power.
Yes,
And you
yes, very much so. So let's have a look at the scores as they appear on the graphic. We go 8-6, 9, 8-7, 9-1, 8-7, 9-3, 8-9, 9-3, 8-9, 9-3, 8-9, 9-4, 8-9, 9-9-7. Huge score, 46-4, 44-2. Wow.
think it was yes. I think a well-deserved win, and like you said, it was what on paper what we were expecting. I think Alessio did a incredible job just being there in a final at his age, beating Ariel in the semi-final. I think he has to be very happy for this tournament. I know he performed and he gave it his best, but I think that silver medal for him is like, you know,
it's like a gold medal for most, isn't
yes,
it?
yes.
And when you're up against such fantastic talent as Nishiyama Kakeru, he can be immensely proud of that achievement, to be on the same mat with him.
Yes. Yeah, just to be in a World Championship final is something that it does happen every day.
I don't know what the percentages are, but when you're watching the quality of the kata, and it's real karate, isn't it?
Yes.
From kata to kumite. Female kumite minus 61 kilogram. This is the first of the 2 bronze medal bouts, and it will be between Kazakhstan and Ukraine. Obviously, Antonio, your specialism is, of course, kata, without question, without doubt. And your passion and your love is kata. But you also know an awful lot about kumite.
Yes, well, and when you're here, you see the competition, you have teammates playing, so you're watching, you're I used to compete in kata when I was like cadet. I like a lot the kumite competition, but then of course I took the path with the kata. But I always like to watch kumite, but you have to keep, because the competition has evolved, the sport has evolved, the rules have changed, so I think it's a different game, so you have to be on track, to
whether it's kumite or whether it's kata.
Yes.
You have to be professional in your approach. And Sholohova is indeed one such athlete. She's 24 years of age. She is involved in the Premier League. She's won 2 gold medals. She hasn't won a world medal. And she's up against Asel Kane of Kazakhstan. Abdallah Romero Guido, Francisco Abdallah Romero Guido, is from Guatemala, the referee. And here we have Alexandra Sholohova just gathering her thoughts. 3-minute bout. And you talk about how karate's changed. Athletes now wear safety equipment, hand pads, foot pads, shin pads, chest protectors, gum shields. It's all designed to make the sport safer.
Yes. That's correct.
But the stress and strains on the joints in both kumite and kata are just as real, aren't they?
Yeah, and of course we have to understand it's a contact sport, so you're always going to have some, of course, the idea of karate is to control that contact, but accidents can happen, but that's why we have every time better protections to minimize those situations.
Yes. And the objection, as you see here, the punch that went in through the midsection. Kane opens the score with a Yuko, 1-point score. Kick to the body is 2 points, a Wasari. Kick to the head or takedown on the follow-up punch is an Ippon, 3-point score. In kumite, just making a comparison, in kumite, communication with the coach is possible during the bout, but in kata, you have to have all of that input before you go on the mat.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, you cannot be talking or making, you know, eye contact with your coach during the kata. Yeah.
Different discipline.
Yes, yes.
Video review requested from the coach of Shalahova.
So also that's why it's the coach in kumite is so important, because he can ask, you know, for this kind of request point that maybe judges didn't see, so he can ask for.
Yes. So the video review referee is asking the operator to go back, trying to get the right position. Now there was a kick and a punch, and the referee, video referee, is not in the area, in the arena here, so doesn't know what's being requested, whether it is a kick or a punch. So they go back the previous 6 seconds to see if they could detect a valid score. And they're looking at blue, and there's the kick. You see a hook up and a punch followed in afterwards. Now the question is the kick on target? Doesn't have to make contact, but it has to be within 10 centimeters, 5 to 10 centimeters away from the head or away from the target. And there's the punch.
The punches, yeah, I think it's.
So he's now considering whether it is a 1 point score, potentially, a 3 point score, or no point at all. And it is indeed for the punch, and he's given the score for a 1 point. So Sholahova is now level on scores, but that green triangle in the corner of the score for Kane shows that she has the sensu advantage.
Which means that if they finish with a tie, the sensu will be the winner.
Yes,
the one.
Absolutely. Video review requested it once again for blue. In the video review, I think this is much better than we've seen in the past. You've got a good opportunity to see the actual techniques and where they land and the speed in which they are applied. You can see there are 6 screens that the referee in the top right hand side there can consider. So there was a punch at the end of that sequence of technique. So we're looking at blue. There's a kick, another kick, and then a punch. And then a nod from the athlete to say to the coach, put the card up. I want to review that.
Yeah, the athlete can request the coach to do that.
And you're on the athletes commission, Antonio.
Yeah.
And it gives the athletes a voice, doesn't it? Somewhere that they can be represented. What sort of work do you do to try to give the athletes the support they need?
Well, actually, we try to be in communication with the athletes, receive, you know, their concerns, the things the things they from their perspective or from the position they are, they think can improve their conditions or can improve our sports. So we meet at least once a year face to face, but also we have some online meetings, always trying to see which proposals we can elevate, sometimes to the rules commission or the organizing commission, and actually we as athletes commission have our chairman is a full member of the executive committee, so he has
Davide Benatello.
Davide Benatello. And then we have a representation in the rules commission of the kumite rules and the kata rules. I have the responsibility to be in the kata rules commission representing the athletes, and Douglas Bros from Brazil is in the kumite rules commission. So with those positions, we have the opportunity to give the input we have in the athletes commission about the rules. Of course, sometimes it's not everything we propose is going to be approved, but we try, you know, to give arguments, to of course always have a why we are proposing this. So.
Well, that was a great opportunity for that great explanation you gave, and during that period, that video review was accepted, but it's immediately counted with this punch and score from Aslan Kanay of Kazakhstan. Now 2-2, but Kanay still has the century advantage with 1 minute 7 seconds still to go on the clock. The roundhouse kick to the back from Shalahova. To begin a warning that the kick went onto the hip, which is not a scoring area.
It was below the belt.
Yep. Kanay went in high with that punch. Video review requested from the coach of Shalahova. And there, that's the potential, and you see the nod once again. And that I guess is something that could have come through the athletes commission, where the coach, where the athletes have said, well, look, they were getting penalised if they asked for a video review, weren't they?
Yes. So that's one of the things we actually propose as a change, and I think it's good for the athletes, you know. You can, because it's, you know, they can feel if they do it. Right now we saw an action that the athlete asked for the video review, but the coach said no, wait. So at the end, the last call is from the coach, but you know, the athlete cannot express.
Exactly. And if they are right, they're right. If they get it wrong, they're responsible.
Of course.
As this was the case. So the card for the coach from Ukraine has been lost now. 38 seconds left. Great spin there from Shalahova. She puts in that punch again. Up came that hooking kick. Kanay is playing a very clever game, isn't she? She's getting in close and frustrating.
Playing with the distance and
And you know, we're just thinking of the kata analogies and the movement on the mat from the athletes, the quick changes in direction, the quick footwork moving from one position to another is evident from kata, isn't it? Because you have to change quickly. Slow movements, fast movements, explosive around the mat. There's a counter punch from Kanay as Shalahova went in.
Yeah, so you can see also on the screens how many judges are giving the point. In this case, all the 4 judges agree that it was a point.
And for there to be a score, there must be a minimum of 2 judges agree. That's the 4th yellow card. Now she's lost the century. 1 point needed from her. Shalahova, who puts her under pressure. Kanay moving it around the tatami and escapes the pressure to take the bronze medal.
Yeah, and it's nice to see this, you know, that they were fighting for a medal. Both of them wanted to win, but at the end, the friendship is what makes the sport great.
It is. It is. I mean, we're both in love with sport. We have been all our lives. But how it makes you feel, how it wins you friends, the opportunities you get from sport, there's just nothing like it, Antonio.
Yes. Actually, today, I was walking in the stadium, and I met with a kata competitor from Egypt, and we were both bronze medalists in the World Championship in 2002 in Madrid.
Wow.
So when I saw him, Karim, I was like, oh, so I think maybe 10 or more years I haven't seen him. So when I saw him, it was like, you know,
it's like it was yesterday.
Yes. So it's magic what the sports gives you, and these are the valuable things of this.
Absolutely. And there's the embrace that says it all. Our second bronze medal match between WKF2 and Tunisia in the female minus 61 kilogram. This is Wafa Mayoub of Tunisia in blue. Wearing red, Maria Azarava. Maria Azarava making her way to the tatami, 25 years of age. Wafa Mayoub of Tunisia, 25 years of age. Darko Zarek of Slovenia, the referee for the bout.
Готово. Готово. Час. Руки. Эй. Ну что говорили?
Always this medal matches are
tense affairs, aren't they?
Yes. It's a good counter from Asarava.
Early pad, you see that classic Gyakuzuki from Asarava. Front hand punch from Mahjoub. All four judges going for the 1 point score. That's Wafa Mahjoub leveling the score. The century still lies with Asarava at the moment. Or fast front hand over the top from Mahjoub, but at the same time that counter punch from Asarava earned her a point. Two judges going for each of them. And although kata and kumite are different disciplines, mental preparation for the bout, for the contest, for the tournament, all that preparation is very, very similar, isn't it? You have to do all the right things.
Yes, yes. I think the mental preparation is basically in principle the same for any sport you do,
yes.
You know?
Yes.
Of course, I think the best mental preparation is hard training. I mean, if you know you do the work, your mind is going to be strong. But of course, sometimes there are different things that can take you out of the zone
And do you, would you recommend only sport-specific training, or would you say, well, you've got to have some fun, so play other sport as well?
Well, I think in high level athletes the specificity of what they do is very important. So actually, yeah, I think you have to be very specific in your trainings. But sometimes, I think as a mind training and relaxing is good to do other things. Of course, never putting at risk your having the chance of an injury or something before a competition. So again, we have two of them scoring at the same time. So it's
just shows you how close this match is, isn't it?
Yes.
Mahjoub just at 1 point in advantage at the moment, but the Senchu is with Asarava. Very close there with that kick. Video review recalled. Asarava put her hands high, whether they were high enough to make an effective block of that kick. So we're looking at blue. There's the kick. Two kicks, in fact. So the first one was a hooking kick to the back of the head. And then a roundhouse kick. But it wasn't accepted. Very fast this time. Didn't need a video review. Mahjoub takes a really good 3-point score.
yeah, she insisted with the technique and finally got it, the 3 points.
Yes. Only 6 seconds on the clock. Azarava got to go forward now. She's got to try to put her opponent under pressure. There's a hooking kick, came up.
Oh,
what a fantastic time to do it. 1 second still on the clock. Azarava pulled a 3-point score out of the bag. Now, she needs at least one point. Get 1 point. She has the Senchu advantage. Can she make it? 1 second to go. No, she can't. And it is Tunisia through Wafa Mahjoub who takes the bronze medal in the kumite minus 61 kilogram.
Very
What a
exciting.
tense.
Very exciting finish.
Wow. So both had scored a 3-pointer, but the Senchu advantage would have been the difference had Azarava got that additional point, but it wasn't to be. Mahjoub takes the bronze medal. Coming up, the gold medal bout between People's Republic of China and Islamic Republic of Iran. China's Gong Li will be wearing the yellow or the gold on the shoulders to signify that she is the current and defending world champion. Quite a fierce looking graphic, that.
So I think she's one of the three that is with a chance of repeating, defending the title.
Yes.
Still, yeah. So Gong Li, we have 2 Egyptians, Badawi and Abdelaziz.
This is the journey for Golshad Nazad of Islamic Republic of Iran. 10 Yuko, 3 Watari, and an Ippon score. 19 points in total she scored. Darko Zaric, Slovenia, the referee for the bout. Three-minute bout gets underway. Hong Li in red. Rashad Nazad for Islamic Republic of Iran. Passivity warnings for both. This mental game of cat and mouse that they played, Antonio, is trying to psych each other out, trying to find a weakness and a way in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to provoke, you know, who makes the mistake first, you know?
Who blinks first?
Yes. There's a... I think after seeing all these days of the elimination, you definitely can see how the strategy from the athletes is a big role in this fight.
Yeah, very much so.
So 2 points for Gonli.
And that's a 2-point score. All 4 judges agreed. Rashad Najad is not panicking, threw in that round kick from the back. I was just looking at that, the way she was setting herself in the position to throw in that attack. And what a fabulous way to do it. Level the score. Gong Li still has the century advantage, but on quality of points, 2 each. Blocked down from Gong Li. Kick couldn't be delivered in the way that she wanted it. Oh, fast off the back leg from Golshad Lilhad. Repeat of the first technique that she used.
You see now that, yeah.
They're happy to take a step off the tatami with a jogai. She knows that it's a tall order for Gong Li now, but he still has 6 seconds on the clock. Gong Li's got to go for a high score. She's getting frustrated there. Golshad Najad frustrates her by staying in close, stifling the opportunity to score. Great tactician there. Atusa Golshad Najad has taken the medal away. She's become the world champion in the female kumite, minus 61. And she's taken that world crown away from Gong Li of the People's Republic of China, who, it's fair to say, in the first half of that bout, it was Gong Li.
Yes, she was dominating, and then I think and it was the same technique 2 times, you know.
Yes, yep. That kick to the body, she pulled it off. She was building on that attack as she came into the corner very calmly, and then threw that round kick off the back leg to score the 2 points, and then repeated it later in the match. Excellent, brilliant performance from Atosa Golshadnazar.
Just take one. Ready. Take one like this.
When you come off the mat, having won one of your 3 world titles, and you have that embrace with the coach, it must be such a magical moment.
Incredible. All the emotions, all the memories of training, everything happens in your mind like really, really fast. I think it's one of the best sensations. And
in life,
yes. So sometimes many people don't know what's behind all these titles, you know, where we are seeing here, or what's the story of each of the athletes, what they have to come, through to get here.
Or overcome.
Overcome, yeah. So it's that's why it's such an amazing thing, you know, to see that these high-level athletes performing.
Well, on that topic, you talk about what's behind the athlete. We'll come back to that. The medal award ceremony for the male kata division. Just as they're preparing the athlete's story, has an opportunity now, done through the podcast that the WKF are putting together. It gives some of the athletes a chance to tell their story.
Yes, I think it's a very nice idea. Because it's like you're saying, it's the chance to see what's behind, you know, the competition, what's behind the athletes. So I think it's a very good initiative from the WKF.
Yes. Receiving the bronze medal, Ariel Torres. Davide Benatello, the chairman of the Athletes Commission, giving those medals out. Ariel Torres Gutierrez and Enes Ozdemir. Silver medal going to Italy, Alessio Giannami, 23 years of age. What a career he's got looking forward. He now has a world senior silver medal. Amazing. The world champion, male kata, Nishiyama Kakeru of Japan. Japan have dominated kata for four times through Ryokuna. Now with Nishiyama Kakeru, they're coming back again strong. Gold medalist, male kata division. Kumite minus 61. Bronze medals going to Wafa Mayoub and to Asel Kane. silver medal going to Gong Li of the People's Republic of China. And the world champion about to be crowned, Atusa Golshadnazhad of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Your medalists for the female kumite -61 division. Just whilst we are enjoying the action replay of these fantastic athletes, I'd just like to say thank you so much once again, Antonio Diaz, the amazing Antonio Diaz, for all of your work on behalf of WKF.
Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Billy.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it.
Until next time again.
Perfect.
Bye-bye. So we're going to be changing our guest commentator once again. We're going to be moving away from the podium and back to the tatami, so that we will have the opportunity to welcome onto the mat now the bronze medal bouts, and this is in the male kumite -84 division. And just before the athletes come to the mat, I want to take this opportunity to welcome to the guest seat fantastic athlete with 2 individual world titles, world team title, amazing bronze medal in the Olympics, the incredible Tiana Farouk Lotfi.
Yeah.
Tiana,
Hi, Billy. How
welcome.
Are you? Well, thank you. It's very nice to see you.
Well, it's fabulous that you're here and you're happy to share your experiences.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to be with you all. Thank you.
Now, what do you feel about and what do you think so far about what you've seen on the mat here in Cairo?
Actually, I'm very proud of having this special event on Egyptian lands, and I'm very proud with our team to be in the finals and to see all of these champions and all of my friends again, and to see you, Billy, again once more, but now not on the tatami. Actually, I'm commenting with you.
Exactly. I've had the pleasure of being a referee when you've been on the mat, commentating when you're competing on the mat, and now I get to chat and sit next to you.
It's my pleasure.
It's mine, all mine.
Thank you.
So our first of the bronze medal bouts is between Tunisia and Jordan. Great cheer from the crowd for this fantastic athlete. 12 UCO, doesn't bother with Wazari scores, goes straight for the big one. 8 Ippon scores.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's very amazing to see two Arabs on the bronze medal. I wish them both good luck.
That's very diplomatic of you.
Yeah.
But it's also important,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it? Uwe Portugal of Germany is the referee for the bout. So we have in red colours Rayan Kazarni of Tunisia, and for Jordan, Mohammed Al-Jafari. Al-Jafari, just 21 years of age, has already won 4 Karachi 1 Premier Leagues, 3 continental titles. He's already a world bronze medalist. He's going for another one.
Actually, it was my pleasure to train with him once. He's a very good player. I love his style, I love his technique, and I wish him a good luck.
He's got amazing kicking ability, hasn't he,
Yes,
Gianna?
yes. Actually, he put a lot of ora mawashis in my head before in the training.
Well, that's not very nice of him.
No, it was not very nice, but he taught me a lot, actually.
I've seen you put a few kicks in other people's heads a few times as well, Gianna. In the nicest possible way, of course.
Yeah, I'm trying to be very nice, you know.
So, 3-minute bout, and we already see Al Jafari putting in an attack. And Kazawani sitting back, he knows the ability that he's facing in Al Jafari. For you, Gianna, do you prefer to be in the attack or in the defense, or does it really change depending on circumstance?
Actually, it depends in the circumstance, but for now, he got a point. He's attacking right now. But I prefer to attack because it's the best way to keep the points and to keep you winning the match. When you are taking the defense mode, you're on the red line always. Maybe.
And often the people will say the best form of defense is attack.
Yes, sure.
Al Jafari, on the way through, has been just in sensational form, hasn't he?
Yes, he is.
You know, he could have against Padawi. I mean, it was an amazing match, wasn't it?
They are always fighting together and making a beautiful matches. 3 points for him. Good job.
Another day at the office for him. Another day at the office, just a regular day, scoring Ippons for fun.
But actually, he's having a very, very good kicks. Can you see? Kizami Mawashi is very, very perfect.
Yep.
He's having the defense mode.
He stepped off the mat, so he'll get a jogai.
So close.
انت دي ما عندك استنى فيه اتحرك انت اضغط ايدك فوق
Wow.
Oh my goodness me.
Yes.
That was sensational, wasn't it?
Yes. I told you, I took this before in my head from him.
You did?
Yes. Very brilliant.
Brilliant is the phrase.
Yes.
Another 3 points. One more point with
point.
54 seconds to go, and he'll finish the match. Complete domination at this stage. Oh, that one was in though. Oh, it's just It's just unbelievable. And to think he's going for a bronze medal.
Yes, for
with
the
that
second
skill.
time. Yes, yes. For the
No
second-
disrespect for Gazanawi, Ani, but he was just totally outmatched here. But listen, Rayan Gazanawi has got himself into a bronze medal encounter with someone like El Jafari. You know, he's done incredibly well, hasn't
yes,
he,
yes,
to get
sure,
here?
Sure. To see Tunisian athletes playing on medals, it's very, very, very good for them again.
I mean, of course, he's desperately disappointed. There is a video review. This could be a saving grace. At the moment, the score records 10-0. And that is the way it will stay. And just a sensational athlete in Al Jafari, and no
Amazing.
disrespect for Gazawani
Sure.
at all. I mean, it was just too much for him, wasn't it?
Yes, yes, but it's okay. Sometimes we learn from losing the matches, and for sure he's learning right now, and maybe in the next one
Yes,
he will be in the
absolutely.
finals.
That's what they say, isn't it? Sometimes you win, sometimes you
you lose.
lose, but always you learn.
Sure, for sure.
Wow. Well, we have another bronze medal on the way, so make sure you stay with us during this celebration of Muhammad Al Jafari.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing kicks.
Just uses his legs
Amazing kicks.
as you would with your hands. Little bit of showboating just before he delivers another spectacular technique. That first one didn't make it, but that second one did.
I think it's very smart to know your strength points and to play with them.
Yes. Oh, who's going to be the proud owner of those hand pads? Michele Martina of Italy, number 22 in the world ranking, getting ready to face Ivan Kvesic of Croatia, number 9 in the world ranking. So, how is life treating you now, Gianna?
Actually, it's very good. Now I'm having the opportunity to make other things than karate, you know.
Okay.
Actually, I'm a pharmacist, and now I'm working in the pharmacy industry, like the drug industry, in one of the leading companies in Egypt here. So I'm trying another things than karate right now.
So all the training that you put in, but it just goes to show we have in karate athletes with the most remarkable talents. Karate is just one of them.
Yeah.
But pharmacy, doctors, lawyers, we have referees who are doctors, medical doctors. I mean, karate is just the most amazing sport.
Yes, it is. It is. And as you can see, there is a lot of people now watching the finals, and they all came to learn from these athletes. Karate is very, very famous in Egypt. It's like the second sport most of the people train after football. So it's very famous in Egypt.
When the qualification process came about, just watch the athletes come in and we'll pick them up in a moment. Don't want to take away from what they're doing. Ivan Kvesic making his way to the tatami. Some people may say, why is it that Egypt had 12 competitors because it's the host nation? And look,
Yes.
They have so many because they are so
Fine.
good and so successful.
Yes.
They're winning their way into the medals and taking home gold medals left, right and centre. Ivan Kvesic, brother Angelo Kvesic. Ivan Kvesic, a world champion, used to winning. So using the mat, Gianna, is a skill in itself, isn't it? Knowing where to go. What strategies did you apply when you were winning those world titles?
Actually, I was taking the attack one at the first, attacking to score a point to make myself secured, and then it's like one or mawashi, one mawashi to make the score bigger. Yes. Increasing my score
and increase the gap.
Yes, and then
Just
enjoying.
Just enjoy the day.
Enjoying
Just
that
enjoy
time.
the day. But you had the skill level and the knowledge and the ability to be able to do just what you wanted to do on the mat.
Yes. Sometimes, but sometimes I did some mistakes on the tatami, but I learned from it.
But you fought in the team events as well, didn't you?
Yes.
What's your preference, individual or team?
For me, it's individual because actually I'm responsible for my result, not the whole team result. Yes, but for any athlete, it's very, very important to be in the teams because it's a medal by the name of the country.
Yes. We have a point on the board and it's going to Ivan Kvesic, who will also receive the Senchu. In those rare occasions when you find yourself behind on the mat, what sort of tactics do you apply in that case?
Behind the tatami?
If you are ever losing, how do you get yourself back in contention?
It's God's will. God wrote this result for me, so I accept it because I learn. Every time I lose, I learn.
But I'm thinking not so much losing the bout overall, but when you're trading, as Martina is at the moment, he's trading by 1 point.
Yeah. He has to control himself and then trying to attack very fast. Now the score
is going to be another.
Yes, he's increasing the gap, so he has to attack very fast and more to try to at least get the same 4 points. And not to lose hope.
That's important, isn't it? He still has a minute.
Yes. You have to fight till the last second.
And how many times have we seen world titles won and lost in the last second?
Yes, very many.
It's becoming more commonplace, isn't it?
Yes. Actually, I hate this all of attacks in the last seconds. I hate it. I would prefer to try to keep the match very safe. This is what I was doing.
Is that what you would advise others to do?
Yes, because very strong attacks at the very last moments is very, very risky.
Yes, can all go wrong really quickly.
Yeah, sure. We saw a lot of people lose in parts of seconds, not only a second, parts of seconds.
Part of a second, absolutely.
Yes.
So Martina still with 30 seconds to go, trailing by 4 points. Put in a kick to the body. Video review request. There was a kick to the body from Martina in red. Kvesic did put the punch in and will score another point. Just a little bit of attention required for Martina whilst we get a chance perhaps to have a look at the video review. There's the kick to the body. What was your feeling for that, Gianna? Did you think it was too deep, or
I
was
think
it a good score?
it's too deep. I think they are going to say no, because I see his
More with his shin than his foot?
Yes, his ankle was outside the body.
I don't know if we get a chance to have a look at the video review to see if that is the way they are considering. But in karate, it's so difficult to score a point and yet so easy to give away a penalty, isn't it?
Yes. Actually, we're trying very hard to control ourselves, not to punch with a very, very power to not make any injuries for the opponent.
Well, it's still checking the video review. We can't see what they're checking, but I think that's been resolved, and it's no video review accepted. So the video review is for Martina. It's the roundhouse kick to the body, wasn't it,
yes.
Gianna?
They said no.
Said no, maybe because it was too deep, as we
Yes,
suggested.
yes.
Another fast front hand punch from Ivan Kvesic. 25 seconds. If you were 5 down, what's your plan?
I would do my best.
Just
I
go,
would fight
go,
to
go.
the last second.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it?
Very close.
Calm. It was close. Kick to the body from Kvesic.
Prova, lavora, lavora. Oh, lavora sotto. Dai, dai, dai, fino alla
That's
fine,
the third
Michele.
warning for Ivan Kvesic. Shoot out side kick. Oh, obviously Martina has got to go for big scores.
He's trying.
He's training by too many points.
Oh, oh.
The coach of Kvesic believing that was a valid score.
Michi. Michele. Michele. Girati un attimo.
Now, if it was a side kick, it looked like it may have slipped past, but it perhaps is this punch that is being considered. Video review referee Kathy Bailey from the United States studying the video to make her decision, pointing to what she wants to see. Talking of skills, Kathy Bailey is a doctor.
Wow.
Medical doctor.
Yeah. Wow. It's so important to make other things than karate. Actually, it's our sport and we love it, but you have to do more things.
There it looked as though it slipped through, didn't it?
Yes.
That was the kick. But what about the takedown? What about this punch? There.
Actually, I cannot
Or is
see
it-
because
It's the wrong side of the
Yes.
body, isn't it? But you see him shake his hand. He wanted the video view. And
It's
there we go.
accepted. Wow.
It's been accepted.
Wow.
And that's the importance of studying the video properly,
Yeah,
isn't it?
true.
And that gives him 8 points,
points, yes.
and a clear win. So, any chance of you going back to the mat?
Maybe not. Maybe, who knows? But actually,
Do you miss it?
very much, very much. Actually, I'm now very nervous. Actually, when I'm
You
outside.
feel it being so
Yeah,
close.
so close, right? And I'm very nervous. But actually, after the Olympics, I believe that it's
time.
Yeah, it's time to retire after Olympics.
You're not going to get any higher than that. You've won the world title twice. You've been a world team champion, an Olympian. Oh my goodness, what more is there?
Yes, I was thinking like that, and actually I wanted to do other things in my life, actually to have work, to see other, to make other life, you know, because it was very, very difficult.
Well, we only have one life. We have to make the most of what time we have.
Yes, yes. So I'm trying other things like pharmacy, like having a family, maybe.
Well, that would be wonderful. Of course, I'm a grandfather.
Yeah.
And there's nothing like being a grandfather. Of course, I'm a father, and that's exceptional. That's just beautiful. But being a grandfather is even more fun.
Yeah, sure.
This guy's going to have some fun. He is the world champion with that gold on his shoulder. Yusuf Badawi. He's up against Hasan Aslan of Turkey, world rank number 10. Yusuf is a favorite in Egypt.
Yes, yes. All of the people love Yusuf. Actually, I know him since he was a kid, and he was very, very amazing player since he was a kid, and now he's always in the finals.
He's the current world champion. He's going for his third world title, isn't he?
I hope so.
Yusuf Badawi, 7 Yukos, 4 Watari, 2 Ippon. Hasan Aslan, who's a continental bronze medalist at -70. Giuseppe Notoriani of Italy, the referee for the bout. Yusuf Badawi, 9 times he's been the Karate One Premier League gold medalist. He's the current world champion. Twice he's been world champion. 3 times continental champion. On paper, Yusuf Badawi should win this. He is definitely the favorite.
Yes, yes.
But this is sport.
It's sports.
Ani çıkışlarına dikkat et. Evet, sen kalma, sabit kalma. Sabit yok, hareketli.
They are very cautious, both of them.
Yes, and that's respect for each other,
Yeah,
isn't it?
sure.
And the coach.
Yes, kata.
He must be absolutely. I haven't seen him stop smiling.
Yeah. He's very calm.
Yes, indeed.
Daha dikkatli, daha dikkatli, evet.
2 minutes left of the bout. Still no score. Youssef Badawi in red.
Kaldır elini, evet. Devam et.
Waiting. He hasn't changed gear yet, has he?
Yeah.
He's not got into overdrive yet. Once he put on the turbochargers.
Yes.
Kaldır, evet.
Oh, the way he came out and went back in.
Yes.
That was incredible.
Very.
That was incredible. Watch the way Badawi goes out and comes back in.
Yes. Very good defense, and then come back in attacking.
Amazing.
Güçlü vur, güçlü vur. İnanarak yap onu. Şimdi. Sen yapacaksın Hasan, sen yapacaksın. Evet, evet.
كويس ما تستعجلش كويس يا يوسف ما تستعجلش
Gösterme.
ما تستعجلش
Hadi oğlum. Canlı biraz istekli. Yap, mesafen çok iyi. Dene, dene, dene. Evet.
Wow. Razari.
Burada yap sen. Tutturmak için işte. Hadi oğlum.
There's another 2 points for Badawi.
Evet, devam et.
Into the last minute.
هيجيلك هيجيلك
Youssef Badawi leading 5 points to 0.
هيجيلك العب ما خرجتش ما خرجتش حلوة
Kaldır ayağını, kaldır üstüne gelirken.
ما خرجتش
Şimdi yap, evet.
يوسف كويس قوي يوسف يوسف كويس بس ما رجعش ورا كويس قوي هو هيجيلك هو هيجيلك ما رجعش ورا ما تطمعوش فيك ما تطمعوش فيك
World champion in Dubai, world champion in Budapest. Youssef Badawi takes another point and another step closer to his 3rd consecutive world title in the male kumite minus 84 kilograms. And he still has 22 seconds on the clock. Gianna's sitting next to me, clasping her hands.
Actually, I'm very nervous right now, but I'm so happy for him. Seeing my brothers, they are my brothers. We are together since they are kids, being in the finals and getting world titles. I'm so proud of all of them.
And that is it. Confirmation. Youssef Badawi, Aussie, Egypt, becomes the world champion for the 3rd consecutive time here in Cairo, Egypt. And what a place to win. Youssef Badawi. Go and say hi.
Yeah.
Go and say hi.
I want to, really, I want
go,
to.
Go.
I'm so proud of him. So proud of him.
Fantastic.
He's unstoppable.
By all means, Diana, go and say hi and come back. Make sure
Yeah.
you come back. Well, Diana is so proud of her countrymen. She's running across to say congratulations to Yosef Badawi, who throws his hand pads into the crowd. World champion for the third time, Yosef Badawi of Egypt in Cairo at the 27th World Karate Championships.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't.
No, you shouldn't. Fires the arrow of love to the crowd. That's a great photograph. Your third gold medal for Egypt in these World Championships. A bronze medaling also.
Kata.
Does it get any better than this?
No. Actually, they did great job, and I'm so proud of all of them. Anastasia Veloso of Chile. Elena Carici, fantastic athlete. Olympian, 9 Karate One Premier League gold medals, 11 silver, 10 bronze, 3 continental titles and a world silver medal. World Games, she's done it all. Jelena Petrovic is the referee for the bouts. Anastasia Veloso, an under-21 continental champion, up against one of the best ever in the division in Elena Carici, isn't she? Yes,
Diana?
she is. She is actually, I love her. We are good friends since I was playing. She was my friend, and actually I'm so happy to see one of from Chile in the finals because their coach is Egyptian one. 1 point for Elena.
How many people practice karate, would you say, in Egypt?
It's more than 1,500,000.
1.5 million
Yes,
people.
yes. More than.
More than.
They are the only. This number is the only one in the Egyptian Karate Federation, but some people are practicing, but they are not.
As in all countries.
Yes.
So if you've got one in the federation, you've probably got 3 outside.
Yes.
So that we're talking about tens of millions, maybe.
Yes.
Overall.
Yes. Sure.
Or certainly 9 to 10 million. Amazing. No wonder you're so good.
And the point for Chile.
Yes, that's another point for Chile. So there may be a vast difference in experience, but there's certainly no difference in attitude and spirit, in fighting spirit, is there?
Either.
Both of them.
Estás viendo muy bien. Si no lo ves, no importa, pero intenta robar una.
Nena, no te duermas, sigue agresiva, haz tu combate. Atenta, Haga primero, no en la esquina. Sigue, no te relajes.
Atenta al tiro. No relajo ni un segundo.
Peleando.
Mira,
Prepara la acción.
el momento del examen está perfecto.
Prepara la acción.
That's another point. You have to be
both of
careful
them.
there. Yes, that's right.
Still a tie.
It's like Veloso was expecting Kurichi to step off the map, but she didn't. She stayed it.
Yes.
But it's 1 point each.
Con el examen que haga abajo de ella, la contra es mejor que anticipar. Para tomar el punto sola. Estamos bien, seguimos igual.
Oh, clever double attack again in both of them. Halfway through, 4 points each. 8 points we've seen scored now.
Cuando salta antes, ella está cerca. Confía en el salto.
Asentada. Atenta aquí, Va a salir.
This time,
She's still
she's
outside.
been forced off the mat. Kurichi.
Va a querer anticipar ahora, Amaga. Coge centro. Donde esté.
Wow, that Oromawashi came up from nowhere, didn't it?
Wow.
Kurichi threw in 2 or 3 techniques, and in the middle of that flurry, Veloso threw this amazing Oromawashi hook and kick. Look at that, right inside the guard of Kurichi. Who would have expected that, Gianna?
Actually, I didn't see it coming.
Kurichi goes high, Veloso goes low.
Mira, una acción atento a la segunda al tiro. Para que no me toca cuando está saliendo tú.
Va a salir ella ahora,
What a match this is turning out to be. 8-4, 8-5 now. Veloso leads. It's still 1 minute, 10 seconds to go.
Actually,
Wow, Yoshiro Gary.
Yes. Awazari.
She pulled that out in the final in the World Games.
Yeah, she will do it. I know she will
Fantastic.
do it. Yes, very good technique.
And now, right back there.
¿Por qué no estamos ganando? Peleo, salto, anticipo, cambia ritmo. Cambia ritmo, porfa. ¿Ok?
Trabaja el punto bien. Va a venir. Sigue.
Antes.
There's another huge attack from Kurichi. She's asking for a video review. There was 3 punches went in. I think she was looking at the third one of the 3.
Respira profundo. 0-0 para mí.
I know her. She's a fighter. She will do her best to get the match back.
Oh yes, she's definitely a fighter. Or maybe it was the 4th one. There's 4 punches thrown. Once again, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And also moving back as the attack goes in. 1, 2, 3. That one is what she's hoping will have scored. What do you think?
I think it's a little bit far, but they said no.
She might be right there, but there was a jogai against Veloso. Kalichi going over the top of that front hand punch, kick around the back and a punch to the face. 38 seconds still to go. Kalichi being penalised for holding on. Oh, that was a fast attack, but what a counter. What a counter punch from Veloso. Veloso now 9 points to 7 up. 34 seconds still to go.
Cambia ritmo, luego vuelvo a hacer. Muy fácil anticipar eso. No salgo.
Veloso right on the edge of the mat. May have stepped off.
Yeah. She stepped outside.
Look at that focus, the concentration on the face of Elena Kalichi. 28 seconds to go. She trails by 2 points. Hooking kick came up. Once again, as the attack came in.
Anastasia, 0-0. Mira. No, Anastasia. No atrás, no quiero falta.
12 points to 7 now.
Estoy perdiendo, no estoy ganando.
Oh, that was close.
Very close.
Didn't quite come off. And again, she tries it. This time it does. Oh my goodness me. That was an
amazing match. Amazing match from both of them.
Absolutely amazing match. Well, there's a question mark over this 3-point score at the moment. This is a really important position. Now the kick didn't look particularly hard.
No, I think it's 3 points for Elena.
The referee, I mean, you know, sometimes it can be, maybe if somebody's wearing a contact lens, it can dislodge it, you know, get knocked on the head. There's could be a previous injury. There's all sorts of things that we don't know why they need medical attention. And it may be contact. We don't know. We'll find out in a moment as the referee comes back to make a decision. And the decision she's going to make is that it was a contact violation. Kalichi not happy with that. Now is this for Kalichi getting frustrated with the situation.
9 seconds.
Yes, she's still trailing. 12 points to 7. Kalichi won't give up. There's no question about that. But also needing a little more attention. Kalichi will no doubt, she shakes her head a little. She's frustrated by losing that 3-point score, isn't she?
Jeez. But she's doing a great job.
Yes, he is.
Both of them.
So we have Anastasia Veloso of Chile, 12 points on the board, 4 yellow cards. She can't afford to step off the mat anymore. Karichi with 9 seconds still to go, 7 points and the Senchu. There's a kick round the back, a video review request, but there's a point going to be given to Veloso.
Anastasia, anticipo pierna, yuko geri e salto.
Time is over.
Video review called for Veloso.
No atrás, pierdo punto.
0.7 of a second left on the mat. Karichi gonna go for it again. Wow, what a match. 13-7 the score. $20 points scored in that
Very
match.
high score. Very. But actually, I'm happy for both of them. They did a great job. I'm happy for the one from Chile because their coach is an Egyptian one. Yes, he was a former athlete in our national team, and also he was a great champion.
Yes.
Coach Ahmed Gamal. So I'm very happy for him to have this medal.
And as I said, on paper, you'd expect the experience and Elena to win. But someone like Anastasia Veloso, relatively unknown, comparatively speaking, comes out and produces a performance like that.
She did her best and it came to a win.
It was her day.
Yes.
And now she's a world bronze medalist. Silvia Semeraro of Italy against the sensational 3-time world champion Arena Zaretska of Azerbaijan. Arina Zaretska, carrying the gold on her shoulders to show that she's the current world champion, which she keeps until the end of this championship. She's been a world champion on 3 occasions. Hassan Farouk Hassan of Egypt. You must know Hassan, of course.
Of course, I know
Diana.
him. He's one of the best.
He's a great guy
Yes,
and
he
a very
is.
good referee.
Yes, he is. He is.
Arina Zaretska going for a bronze medal, and a mother who has recently had her baby has come back to the tatami.
It's
is
very
performing,
hard.
and here she is again.
It's very hard and
in
inspiring.
In a world bronze medal match.
It's very hard and inspiring to get back from pregnancy and having baby and to train. It's very, very hard.
An inspiration to athletes. Her sister-in-law, Angelika Teliuga,
Yeah, yeah.
won a bronze medal.
Yes, today, yes, I
in the
saw.
same circumstances.
Yes, yes. Actually, I was standing with her before, earlier, and I told her that I'm very proud of her. It's very inspiring to have a baby and then come back and to be in the finals or playing on the bronze medal.
And Arina Zaretska brings her baby everywhere.
Yes.
And no doubt the baby is in here somewhere.
Yeah. Now she's getting a point.
Now she's got a point. Video review on the screen for Silvia Semerero. There's the punch. The 2 punches going in from Zaretska. But we're looking at the punch from Cimarero in red. Silvia Cimarero, 29 years of age. She's won 6 Karate World Premier League gold medals. She's been a world silver medalist. Silver medal was won in Dubai, and it would have been against Arina Zaretska. So this is not the first time they've met in a world medal bout. Only this time contesting bronze. Do you have an opinion on that?
Oh, they said no.
Yeah.
They said no.
You would agree, of course. No score. There's the senchu for Zaretska. How important is it, would you say, Gianna, to study your opponents?
It's very important to know your opponents and to know their weakness points, their strength points, and to work on them and to train on them. It's very, very important, and this is what makes other athletes become better, and then they can get, wow. Actually, I'm very tense. I'm talking to you and I'm concentrating in the match.
I know.
Yes.
But you can multitask.
Yeah, I can, but it's a very good match, you know.
Yes, of course it is. I don't want you to distract you from the match.
It's okay. Both of them were from my generation, and they're still fighting.
That's what I'm thinking. Exactly. So you would have known, you would have fought with them.
Yes, before, and it's a good thing to see them still fighting and still getting back to the tatami after getting pregnant and having babies.
Yes. Karate is for life.
Yes, it's in our blood.
Yes. It's halfway through the bout. Zaretska still leading 2-0 at the moment. The referee believes that Zaretska was pushed out.
Wow. Amazing.
That was an excellent side kick, wasn't it?
Yes.
Shudan Yokogeri. Kick to the body.
Special technique for him.
Fino all'ultimo, vai! Vai, 1 minuto e mezzo! Vai, visto che è entrata! Vai!
Both going in for a punch.
Vai che la prendi, anche col calcio subito dopo, vai! Fino alla fine, vai! Vai! Entra lì! Vai!
Wow! Wow! Amazing one!
Unbelievable roundhouse kick.
Amazing one!
Well,
wow.
She's back to her best, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Good punch there from Sombrero, but it was the point from Zaretska that counts. And this will make it 9-1, an 8-point differential. And we'll finish the bout.
She's keeping the title.
That's winning a world bronze medal in style, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I suppose if you are a 3-time world champion.
Yeah. Actually, it's a very good one, and I'm so happy for her. She's running for her baby. Wow.
There we go. There we go. That's what I was saying. Look at this. World bronze medalist, but a gold medal mother.
Yeah, she is.
Look at that. Is that little one going to be on the tatami at some point?
Maybe one day.
Who knows?
Maybe one day.
There may be something else that inspires that little one. But I can't believe too many will inspire.
I think this is the
more
new
than your mother
inspiration, yes.
In
Yes.
this way.
New inspiration for Arena.
Wow. What a kid. What an athlete. What a champion. The little one.
Yes.
Wonderful. Remind ourselves that Arina Zaretska, who's going for a bronze medal, not a gold medal. These two athletes are going for gold. Peru and France. Once again, Gianna, you know these athletes?
Yes, I know them. I saw them before fighting, but I didn't get the chance to play against them in the teams.
Ayla Solve, this is her journey. She's been, you go on without no weapons. Talia Zombe of France. Gold medal match, female kumite, minus 68 kilogram. Ahmed El Sersi of Egypt, another fantastic Egyptian referee.
He is.
Are you happy with the rules as they are now? You feel that this is the way it should be?
Yes, a little bit. Maybe the ranking system makes some countries cannot participate in the World Championship because they cannot afford playing all the tournaments.
Oh,
yes.
Yes. Yeah, financial costs.
Yes, yes. So as you can see, a lot of African countries is not participating in this one.
Yes. So difficult to overcome that issue, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you have any suggestions for the WKF that you increase sponsorship, some assistance?
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe if, in my opinion, if there is one country that has no athletes in the World Championship, they can choose one of them to be in the World Championships by election.
Okay. So, Athletes Commission. Davide Benatello is the chairman of the Athletes Commission.
Yes. A point.
Very good. And here we have the first point, and it's going to Tyler Sombe. Video review being called for, so the censure hasn't yet been given. So video review for red, Fonseca Romero, front hand punch, and if it's valid it would score because it was before blue. Perhaps a little short. Sombe really
good
quick off the front hand.
The one from France is remembering me, but Lucy Ignace, you know,
Yes.
She looks like her. We fought
Oh,
together, yes, in the finals of Linz 2016.
There's
Another
another
good
point for
point,
Sombe.
yes.
That was so close, wasn't it?
Yes.
Fonseca Romero, those spinning kicks on the attack. Sombe couldn't quite pull off that takedown and got warned instead. Well, that will give her
1 point.
hope.
Yes, maybe.
Still 24 seconds. There's only 2 points difference. There is, of course, this Senchu. Sombe managing the area really well, isn't she?
Yes. I like the defense style that the champion from France is doing.
Only that.
2 seconds.
The coach waiting to celebrate. That moment she has right there, knowing that she is now the world champion. In all of the medals and all of the bouts that you've had, is there one moment, well, I would have thought the Olympics, of course, but world titles. Do you have any one moment that really stands out when you felt different to all of the rest?
Yes, the World Championship 2014, because I was very young. Actually, I was the youngest one in the whole tournament, and it was the first one for the Egyptian woman athlete to be in the finals and to get the gold medal in the history. So it was a very, very special one for me.
Wow, and yes, I get that completely.
Yes.
What a wonderful memory, what a fantastic achievement. Punches the air with delight. Haile Tombe of France, the world champion in the female kumite -68. We will have a medal award ceremony coming up very soon. Please don't go away. Just listen to the applaud that the athlete from Egypt is getting. Youssef Badawi receiving his medal from the president of the Egyptian Karate Federation. Bronze medal is Ivan Kvesic. Mohammed Al Jafari, the superstars. Your medalist for the male minus 84 kilogram. Athletes for the female kumite minus 68 kilogram getting ready to make their way to the podium. Bronze medal is going to Arina Zaretska of Azerbaijan, Anastasia Veloso of Chile. In that bout between herself and Kirichi, Veloso did so well. 13-7 the score. 9-1 the score for Arina Zarecka. Janessa Micheli Fonseca Romero receiving the silver medal. Tyler Tombe of France, world champion, female kumite, minus 68 kilogram. Gold medalist for the female kumite, minus 68 kilogram. Just a chance to have a look at some of the action of those amazing athletes. And it's time to say thank you and goodbye to Gianna Faruk-Lotfi.
Thank you, Benny.
Thank you,
Thank
Gianna.
Thank you
It's
for
been
having
wonderful
me.
working with you again.
Thank you. I'm very happy to see you again here in Egypt.
Thank you.
Hope to see you soon.
And best wishes for the future.
Thank you, Benny.
Stay tuned, with still more karate to come. We have the men's plus 84 kilogram and the female plus 68 kilogram. Be with you in a few moments.
My blood. Karate is my blood. Tatami is everything for me.
The most important thing is how to chase a better me every day.
Very great that I present my country in my home village. It's mean a lot for me.
This reflects on my life. It makes me respect everyone, respect different cultures, different types of people.
I have to look for continuous improvement, whether it's karate, as a son, as a brother.
Ready to go this time for the male plus 84 kilogram, the heavyweight division of the male kumite. And we have our last, but certainly by no means least, guest for the commentary joining me, three-time world champion, a member of the WKF Athletes Commission, and one of the best kickers I've ever seen in the world, Douglas Russ.
Hi, hello Billy. It's a big pleasure to be here again. And now in this amazing event that it's final pace of the World Championship.
Well, Douglas, your impressions of what you've seen so far?
Thank you so much.
What do you think? The athletes have been amazing, haven't they?
Yes. For the moment, I have seen a lot of very nice fightings, a lot of kicks that I like it, especially from some athletes from Egypt that I know. So they did very well, and you can see the level of the competition is very, very high, and this is the reflect of our federation. It's a very high level.
And it seems to be getting better and better as time goes by. What are the athletes doing to be? I mean, their suppleness, their skill, their speed around the mat is at every level, every weight division is amazing.
Yeah, they are much more professional. They are much more athletes. Maybe before they are just doing karate, but you see now that they are take care about other parts, about the physical preparation, about also the mental preparation, nutrition. So you can see the athletes here. Most part of them are very, very professional. So this is
saying about the athletes, we've got a chance to see just some of those fantastic athletes. We've got another opportunity here also, because we have Rodriguez Rojas of Chile, and from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Sanad Sufyani. Sanad Sufyani, continental champion, Crackdown Premier League gold medalist and a silver medalist, 22 years of age. Rodrigo Rojas from Chile, 35 years of age. I think the oldest of the kumite competitors that we've seen in the World Championship, but at 35 you're in a kumite final, bronze medal bout. That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah,
well,
it's
not amazing, but it's...
But no, it's not easy to do such long career, and they stay in the world podium and in world medal bouts, and very close to the world podium with 35 years old. I had also in my last world championship in Dubai, I was 36 years. I won, but it was not so easy. I mean, it's not. It's different when you are younger than now. But it's just a matter of training and understand how's working your body, so you can have some long career.
But it just shows you that age is just a number.
Yes, exactly.
Tatiana Malua, the referee from Georgia. The wife of Gogeta Akania from Georgia, 3-time world champion. Sofiani flying in there with a double attack.
Yes, very fast attacking and very precise, very precise.
That was sensational, Douglas.
Yes. This is the type of sweeping that we love to see in our sports, because it's something amazing. So you can see how complete our sport. We can punch, we can kick, and we can also sweep.
I've watched some of your seminars online, and I've seen you teaching exactly that.
Yes, I love it. I love this type of sweeping. And of course, it's about the technique, it's about the timing. And you see, athletes from Sofiani are performing perfectly.
Well, Sofiani defeated Tariq Mahmoud of Egypt in the round of 16, beating him 4 points to 3. You can see why he's so successful. And there's another point. Running away with this at the moment. He's only 53 seconds into the bout, and he's already 5-0 up.
Yeah, and you see his attitude. He don't stop. He kept continue fighting. Many athletes, when they are winning, they stop fighting. They try to keep the result, but he are looking for the points.
Oh. Referees at count of 6, 7, counting at 8 and stopped at 8. So I don't know when he went down whether he knocked himself on the mat.
We'll see if you can see exactly where is the contact during the attack.
Well, it was an incredibly powerful attack from Sanad Sofiani. I don't think it was a question of excessive contact, because it was a technique to the body, wasn't it?
Yes.
When he went down.
Yes. It was a technique in the body. Maybe when he started his attack with the first Tsuki, maybe it was in the face, but I was too quickly. We have to check one more time on video.
There was a video replay of what we saw there. But the referee would have spoken with the doctor and will decide what to do. He's penalised Sofiani for holding on. There's the...
It was the knee.
Yes, it looked as though it could have been the knee, actually.
Yes.
You're right. When you saw that replay. So, 6-0, it is still Sanad Sofiani of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in the lead. Kick comes around the back from Rojas. Video review call from his coach.
Jordan Mawashi probably, but we have to check if he will fill the 6 criteria for the point. And if he has, of course, the referees will score.
So there's the kick, sort of up under the arm, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yes, looking up the arm. Also, it's a very close distance.
Chance to have a look at it again.
Yeah, well, it's not the side.
No, you see, it kind of went up under the armpit almost. 1 minute 45 seconds. It's still Sofiani leading. Very strong fighter, Sofiani, isn't he? Powerful man.
And he don't look like heavyweight. You see that he's very light when he moves. When he
Yes,
attacks, he's very
yes.
fast. So it's maybe this is the. I like to joke. This is a new generation of heavyweight. They are very
They're
fast. and
lightweight
very athletic.
heavyweights.
Yes.
Because they move so quickly.
Exactly.
And they're so flexible.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Now more than ever, we see all the athletes with kicking abilities and using actually the legs to score.
Good counter punch there from Rojas.
برجع الكوره ده ليه؟ حط الكلام الجاي فوق بتاعتك على طول. خلاص صدر الكزامي ها؟ ايوه كده امسك.
Counter punch from Sofiani. He was waiting for him to come in, wasn't he, Douglas?
Yes, very good timing. You see that his reaction was very good and in the perfect timing. So it's we see 4 flags. So it's was too clear to the referees, not from 2 but from 4.
Another good zuki from Sofiani. He went for that Ashibarai once again, but he was a little too high on the leg, so he didn't take Rojas down, but he did get the punch in. Some of the fans from around the world enjoying the championships. There's the he went high against that leg. And what he was attempting to do was to take that clean once again. Doesn't always come off.
It's, I mean, it's, it's too hard when you are flying and we are on air to trying to do some counter. And you are, you know, open to be receiving this type of technique, and you have no stance, so you cannot counter. You cannot do nothing against this. So it's not easy to try to block this type of throwing when they apply in the right timing.
I know we still have matches to go, but do you have any standout highlights apart from this bout that you've seen here in Cairo in the World Championships?
Wow, there are a lot of good matches here during the first 2 days in round robin.
The round robin.
Yes, one fight that I checked very close was in the -84 Al Jafari against the Japanese.
Rika Shimada.
Yes, in tatami number 1 was one very strong fighting, very strong, and I like it too much. And we see today Al Jafari winning the bronze match.
Yes.
And also Abdelaziz did a very good work today and winning the gold medal. So
tremendous.
Yes, was
tremendous.
Was very you see very good level in this athlete. So was very nice.
But we're back into the action, and it is still Sufragani leading. I was going to say by 8 points to 1. It's going to be 9 points to 1, and that will stop the bout at this point. Sensational win. That is how you do it. Our second bronze medal in the male kumite plus 84 kilogram between Ivan Kudzanamur and Asaman Ghorbaly of Azerbaijan. Ghorbaly world ranked at the moment 110, but I can assure you Ghorbaly's ability is not 110 in the world. He's a sensational fighter, isn't he, Douglas?
Yes. I saw his previous fight. It's one more time. Don't look like a heavyweight. No. Because you see the abilities with the legs, and not many athletes in the world from the heavyweight can do that. But now we see the new generation of athletes, especially the heavyweight, also in all divisions. But you see the ability of those athletes in this division.
So here we go. Bronze medal bout. Ivan Kuzino, Ma Huting, the referee from the People's Republic of China. Asaman Gulbanli, 33 years of age now. Got a great track record, world bronze medalist, being a continental bronze medalist, but he's also won 2 Karate One Premier League golds, 2 silvers and 4 bronze. Kick from the back there on Gulbanli.
Yeah, Gulbanli started the match with very intense, because of the size, because he's shorter than his opponent, trying to put more intensity in the match and close to the distance.
Two judges have gone for the score for Gulbanli. Video review for Kuzino.
Yes, they exchange the Yakushuden at the same time. You see for both score.
So let's see, as the attack, Gulbanli goes in. That looks pretty much the same time.
Yeah.
Watch again now. If it's the same time, it could score. If it's after, or did it slip past? What do you think, Douglas?
Yes, touch and they slip past a little bit, but it's not much. But this can be a reason to not score.
So, decision will be made, and it's probably why that was the case. So, no card. Finally still with that 1-0 lead.
Gulbanli are doing very good work at the distance. You see that Kuzano cannot kick. He couldn't find the distance to kick.
Exactly. Gulbanli is frustrating him. Kuzino come back in now, 3 points to 1. tables have turned. Still got a minute on the mat.
Начнут сорвать!
1 minute, 2 seconds.
Завяжи просто. Ваня, целая минута. Плотно, пожалуйста, очень плотно. Качать! Ваня, спокойно, еще целая минута.
This has certainly turned around.
Ваня, плотно,
For the
плотно,
first
двигаться.
minute or so, it was Gorbanli who was in the lead.
Да не останавливайся!
It's a front hand again from Kuzanor.
Понял, Заяц, понял? Вернулся! Ванька, много штрафов. Ваня, много штрафов, внимательно смотри.
45 seconds left. Still Kuzanor with 7 points to 1 lead.
Взрыв, взрыв! Ванька, закрепись, пожалуйста, терпи, терпи.
Now they find a way to use the long arms and long leg against Bunny, because for more than 2 minutes Bunny are take care about this, but now he find a way and they're scoring many times.
Yes.
И назад!
Ooh. Shows you the strength of Gorbanli there.
Yeah. And he's still looking for the point.
Не давай долго линию! Düşman Osman işte ölüm o! Работай, работай, работай, Заяц! Ванька, работай, работай!
Gorbanli getting frustrated.
Yeah. Oh, this is a very intense match, so for sure both athletes are very, very tired, you can see.
Yes.
Because it was 2 minutes and 50 seconds of many actions. There was no passivity, there are no, time to breathe, so it was very intense.
When he's trying to do this takedown, it's taking so much energy to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, not easy.
Here, for example, it drains the energy. So this video review is a little respite.
Ванек, 11 секунд, ты можешь, давай, давай, молодец!
Good call from Gorbanli, because it was Gorbanli who asked the coach to put the card up. Ivan Coutinho takes the bronze medal in the male kumite 84 plus kilogram. We're now getting ready for the male plus 84 kilogram gold medal bout, and it is between the Islamic Republic of Iran in Salah Abazari and Matteo Avancini of Italy. So Douglas, you know these two players?
Yeah, yes. Italian, it's a young one, also very good, are doing a lot of results in the K1s, are coming in the good way, so probably if he can be smarter than the Iranian can take this gold medal. I think it will be his first gold medal. Also, Iranian athlete did a very good round robin, round 16, semi-final, quarter-final, semi-final, so it will be a very interesting match.
I'm sure it will. This is the journey they've had through the bout. So Abazari from the Islamic Republic of Iran. They're such a strong nation, aren't they, Douglas?
Yeah.
To Avancini, 21 years of age, continental silver and bronze medalist, hasn't won at world level yet. Twice he's been a gold medalist in the Karate One Premier League, mind, and a silver medalist.
And you can see the Avancin face is very, very calm, very concentrated, and he also is very precise with his techniques.
Yes, he just kind of sits in the middle there and he watches Abazari circling around. Abazari, 27 years of age. Twice he's been continental champion and a silver medalist. He's been a Karate One Premier League gold medal winner. Very active in the A series. 4 times he's won the A series. Avancini. A lot of strength there, Douglas, isn't it?
No.
To take him down like that.
Now you have to expend a lot of energy to do this type of throwing, and it's not easy. And remember, you have to do this type of throwing only with one hand. You cannot use the both hands. So this is become more harder to do this type of technique, and also you have to expend more energy.
There was a Kazami Zuki,
okay.
So quick, wasn't
Yes.
it? Off the front hand from Sela Avazari. But there was also a counter punch at the same time from Mateusz Avancini, so it's 1 point each. Avancini goes for the high kick.
Yes, both are very careful to not make any mistake, because they know if the first that makes some mistake, it will be done.
It could, yes.
Yes.
So 2 minutes gone, 1 point each. No century advantage to either. There was a kick round the back, and it came from Abasari. Judges didn't score it, but we could hear it.
Yeah. We'll see if...
and there was definitely a kick round the back. Whether it met the target, we'll have to wait for the video review to let us know. Just as he pushed away, he threw the kick in. What do you think of the quality of the technique?
Yes, this is one point that we have to evaluate: the quality, the technique, the good form, distance, timing. Maybe also the distance was not so good, and also the form.
So he's kind of flicked his leg up, hasn't he?
Yes. So maybe because of that, the referee will not score.
So the video has been rejected, and the athlete has been penalised for holding on, because he was holding on with 2 hands at the same time, wasn't he? 47 seconds left. Avancini in blue, 1 point, 1 Yuko. Abasari also 1 Yuko. All to play for. 36 seconds. I'd hate to see this go to a judge's decision under Hante. There's a kick again round the back from Abasari. 22 seconds still to go. A world title, a gold medal at stake. Avancini, beg your pardon, now has got himself another 1 point score. This time he'll get the Senchu advantage. With just 17 seconds still to go. Avazari now has to work really hard in this last 15 seconds. Avancini stays in close, frustrates him. Once again he stays in close. Abasari's trying that opportunity for the kick round the back, but Avancini just really frustrating him. With just 1 second still to go, Avancini is 1 second away from a world title for Italy, but he's lost the Senchu. Abasari just needs 1 point to level the score. Now the Kanta for the match, called the referee over. We're just looking at the video for some reason.
Maybe just to check the timing, if it was, if the clock stop exactly in the same time that the referee say Jame, sometimes can be delayed. So I think they will recheck. And
well, we have 1 second on the clock, but on the official scoreboard it is 1.6 seconds.
Yeah.
If you've ever been in a situation like this, Douglas, you're 1-0, you're 1 point away from winning a world title. It's 2-1. What are you thinking? What are you going to do? You've been there 3 times and won.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been in the world final 4 times, and 3 of those times I won, and 1 I lost. That was in Paris. And you know, the funny thing is, in Paris I lost more or less like in this way. Wasn't there?
1 second to go. There was a punch there from Avancini, and there it is. There's the point. Avancini has lost the century. Remember. Abazari, now the score is 1 each. This means it's going to be a century.
Yeah.
It's going to be a Hante decision by the
decision.
judges. The century's been taken away from Avancini. Abazari came straight off the line. They're just double checking to make sure the scores
was on time.
Were on time, because if the clock, remember there was 1.6 seconds on the clock when the referee called Azime. Matteo Avancini looking up at the skies, so to speak, wishing that the clock had run out of time before that point was given. Now the judges have 2 seconds in which to press the score. If the score was given by one of the judges and one was out of time, that can still score. It's a Hante decision. It's 2-2. It's going to be a split decision. Is it going to go to Italy? Is it going to go to Sofia? Is it going to go to Abasari of the Islamic Republic of Iran? We'll wait and see. Portugal goes for Matteo Avancini, and he becomes the world champion in the male kumite, plus 84 kilograms. Matteo Avancini. What drama in those closing seconds.
Yeah.
My goodness, Douglas.
It is the magic of the sport. Everything can happen in the last second. And yes, Italian Avancini was leading the match, of course. In the last second made a mistake, but at the end, yes, the referee decision.
And the referee's decision is not just based on those last 2 seconds or so.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
based on the whole match. So those judges and the referee has to consider who put in the majority of the action, who is likely to be, where's my vote going to go? And that was a split decision, and it went in favor of this man on screen now, Matteo Avancini. Being embraced by his coach, Talerico. A fantastic fighter from days gone by, world champion, team individual. Talerico and Avancini together have taken home a world title for Italy.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Exactly. I think the last time that Italy won, maybe I'm wrong, but I think the last time that Italy won in the heavyweight division was with Stefano Maniscalco.
Maniscalco, yes.
If I'm not wrong. But yes, now the world title back to Italy one more time.
Well, I know we were looking at Davide Benatello, the president of the Italian Federation.
Yeah.
And he must have been pulling his hair out because he was so you look at that last second, it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
You're a world champion. Oh no, you're not. It's 1 second still on the clock. It's a judge's call. Can you win? It's 2-2. The drama was amazing. Wow. As I catch my breath, we are on to the last bout in the 2025 World Championships here in Cairo. Celebrations for Matteo Avancini still underway. We have to be mindful also that we have the para-karate athletes, and there's been some amazing para-karate in these World Championships as well. So the last category in the World Championships here in Cairo is the female kumite plus 68 division. 2 bronze medal bouts. The first one will be between the Netherlands, Ingrid Kriemers of the Netherlands, against Rochelle Walters of England. 25 Yuko she scored. No Wazari, no Ippon, so look out for those long levers. She can kick as well, mind, but she's chosen to punch all the way through. So we have Ingrid Kriemers in the red colours for the Netherlands. Rochelle Walters of England in blue. Güzel Gurbas, Pinar Güzel Gurbas of Turkey is the referee for the bout. So we've had a quick change of guest commentators. Douglas Bruce, the 3-time world champion, had to leave us. Because he's in such demand, he'll be presenting medals, or he will be with the Athletes Commission, should I say, as he goes off. But we have another super fantastic karateka in our midst who's joining us for this bout, and it is indeed Dominic Sigilo from the World Karate Federation Technical Commission. He's also been a coach for Switzerland in kata and kumite, and 10-year international career at world level. Dominic, welcome back.
Hello, I'm back, yes.
Like Arnie, I'm back. Well, Dominic, we've had some amazing bouts. This one is the plus 68 kilograms. Started off quietly between these two, both getting passivity warnings. What are your thoughts so far?
Okay, it's like many medal bouts. They start slowly to feel each other, but now after the warning, we got the first point from Walters. Just a Kizami.
25 years of age, Rochelle Walters. Hasn't won at world level, but she's been a continental silver medalist, and she has had success, 2 silver and a bronze medal in the Karate One Premier League. 1-1, Walters has the century advantage. Ingrid Kriemers, 29 years of age. She's had 3 bronze medals at the Karate One Premier League, but no successes at continental or world level. So for each of these athletes, this is the first potential medal, as Walters is leading at the moment, 2 points to 1. She has the century advantage. Just coming up to the halfway stage, Dominic.
Yeah, she take the lead. She has a good front hand, so the Kizami is very fast, and she scored twice.
Her coach is her father, so it's a family affair for Walters.
Yeah, and her uncle was a famous fighter, Leon Walters.
Yes.
Few years ago.
Yes, he was. Brilliant fighter.
Strong
World medalist, very strong. There's another point for Walters of England.
voorstel. Rechte voorstel. Go with her and right leg. Kick back. Juist. Good girl. With your right stance. Come on. Goed. Dat is wat je moet doen. Heel goed. 1 minuut 21
That's
nog.
a
Tijd zat.
third yellow warning for Walters.
Hou in het schief. Dus op die voorstand. Juist. Good girl. Juist. Good girl.
Creamer's trying to do the kick round the back, and she's put in a punch following that, so she's got to claw back another point.
Blijf dat doen, Nick. Blijf die druk houden. Jij bepaalt de wedstrijd.
Still a long way to go, only 1 point between the two of them. There's another front hand punch from Rochelle Walters, using that long lever, as you said, Dominic.
Yeah, and she has a unusual art to fight. She's like a bit passive always, and then just she explodes with.
Yes, that's a good
kizami.
passive. Yeah, she seems so cool under pressure, and then she does that, fires in those incredible punches that she does. All her points in the whole World Championships have been with punches. That's 5-2 now. 49 seconds. Creamers nearly came off there. Double punch attack again. Video review called for from the coach of Walters. I must say the quality of the video options that we've seen at these World Championships have been very, very good, haven't they, overall, Dominic?
Yeah, of course, and it's good that we can see also. That's
yes, and we have the big screens here in this fantastic stadium in the heart of Cairo, and all the audience are able to see what you're seeing wherever you're watching this from. So we're looking at a video review for blue. And here we have a 3-point call. What a brilliant call from the coach.
Yep. So she asked it.
Yeah, well, yes, yeah, teamwork. There's
Yeah.
another front hand. 8-2. Walters for England is leading against Creamers. Still 36 seconds on the clock. That's still quite a long time in karate terms, isn't it, Dominic? Still plenty of time to score points either way.
Yeah.
Kick round the back from Creamers, not enough.
But Walters
Vigorous
is
application.
Yeah, Walters is very, very good to avoid the fight.
Decides to take a jogai and look at the clock. Just on 15 seconds, so she doesn't lose the sensu. Very clever tactics, isn't it? Karate is not just physical, it's about clear thinking, clear strategy, great tactics. Rochelle Walters seems to be demonstrating all of that. Video review request from the coach of Creamers.
For the side kick, the yokogiri. Same time like the gyakutsuki.
What are your thoughts about this?
Yeah, the kick was good timing, and now she get the 2 points.
Well, 10 seconds to go. There's a fast front hand again from Walters.
Yeah. So again, she's very fast with the hand and very difficult to reach for the opponent.
video review request once again for Primers. Certainly not giving up on this match at the moment. There is 3 seconds still on the clock. 9 points to 4. Walters leading. There is the kick to the body that she's looking for as a point. Came in under the guard, didn't it?
Yep. Just on the right height.
As Walters turns, Creamers throws in that roundhouse kick to the body. Well, she's convinced it's a point. Are you convinced, Dominic? Do you think the referee will go for that 2-point score? That will close the gap to within striking distance.
So maybe a bit weak, but the target was good.
Gone for it, look. Now 6 points, 3 seconds on the clock. Now Creamers has to go for this. Walters has got to try and manage this last 3 seconds if she can. She's keeping close. And just time up. Creamers just ran out of time, literally, didn't she?
Yeah. At the same time, even 3 points is not enough because she had the century.
I know, she had the century. But if she could have forced the error and put in a 3-point score, but there are a lot of what ifs. But there's no what if about Rochelle Walters. She is the world bronze medalist in the female kumite plus 68 division. Rochelle Walters, fantastic decision. Huh? What a great way to manage that. And what a great call from the coach.
Yeah.
To get that 3-point score.
Well, she has a special style of fighting, and it's very difficult for the opponent.
But she's a lovely athlete. She's got a great pedigree of karate talent.
Yeah, Marashi was
and still young enough to go further still. There's good opportunity to see some of that quality technique. Ranked 31 in the world. Guadalupe Quintel Katzin is up against number 4 seed in the world from Greece, Kyriaki Kondanaki from Greece. Guadalupe Quintel Katzin is from Mexico. Guadalupe Quintel Katzin, 30 years of age, continental champion, taking 2 bronze medals at continental level, Karate One Premier League silver and bronze, been a gold medalist in the A series. (24 years of age), Kyriaki Kondanaki of Greece, continental champion and a bronze medalist. Barbiev, Hingar Barbiev of Azerbaijan, the referee for the bout. these quiet few moments as they open up, Dominic?
Yeah, to feel the opponent first, to start creating, look how the reaction is. Because normally you have three parts of the fight. The first part is to, or you risk and you go in and try to get score, or just to feel the feeling of the fight. The second part is more to, okay, now to score. And the third part is to keep the score, or if you are behind, so.
Yes, yes. But there's no sort of downtime, really, is there? Because they're working, psychologically they're working all the time, even if there's nothing being scored. And the referee here is trying to encourage them to get more into it. Two of the judges going for a score from Koidanaki. And the century to go with it. Strong kick to the body from Quintal Katzin, but didn't quite make the grade. That was a clever tactic there, Dominic, wasn't?
Yeah, to pull out.
Pull that leg down. She got them away and then put in that punch.
And again.
Fast front hand from Koidanaki. Just chipping away, adding points.
The Mexican, she has difficulty to get into it in the distance.
Yes.
Again, counter.
As she was going forward, Quintal Katzin nearly got caught out by a counter from Koidanaki. Koidanaki sidesteps, puts in that head punch. Another fast front hand. Ooh, that kick came up well from Quintal Katzin. Is it too far away, you think,
For
Dominic?
me, he passed in the front, but we'll see it on the video.
There's only 8 seconds on the clock. Got to go for it, I guess, haven't you? As a card, in hope, maybe. Let's have a look. Ooh, from that angle, could be.
Could be just with the toe, yeah.
Yeah, well, it could be the end of the end of the foot.
But we need
But
to,
you'd need it from a different angle to really get a better impression, wouldn't we?
accepted.
And there it is. 3-point score. Came in. Quintal Katzin now back in the game. There's a side kick. Try to keep her away. 3 seconds still on the clock. Another 3-point score, and the bronze medal will go to Quintal Katzin. So Koidanaki of Greece has got to be really careful here. Video review called for from her coach. Quintal Katzin coming forward. There's a side kick from Koidanaki to try to keep her at bay. There's the kick. Well, what do you feel about that, Dominic? Did it stop her? Was it a good strong kick?
Okay, the target was good. If it's strong enough,
It's
yes,
good enough.
It's good enough.
2 points it is. 7-3. Koidanaki used a great tactic there, and now she comes off the line and puts in a fast front hand. Clever fighting from the Greek. 8-3 it is now. Now she can afford to relax. My goodness me, did you see that kick come out?
Yeah.
Well, video review. Koidanaki ducked down, didn't she?
Yeah.
And that kick from Quintal Katzin came right up. Now, if that comes off, it's going to be a sensational score.
Yeah,
There's
it's great.
there you can see on the screen. As she turned around, she turned her face. Koidanaki drops down.
And now kick.
And the kick came in.
Yeah, that was great. That's a Nippon.
Would you go for that?
Yep. If he's in time.
Yes, that's the other thing. Is it in time? It's 0 on the scoreboard.
Yes.
That's a 3-point score.
But too late.
No. Oh, okay. It's a 6 points. 8 points to 6. What a fantastic finish, though.
Yep. She didn't give up until the last second.
Yes.
But the Greek, she did good work.
She did indeed.
She controlled.
She deserved it. Absolutely deserved
all
it.
the way through.
But my goodness, she left it. That could have been tight, couldn't it? If that had happened a couple of seconds earlier.
Yeah.
Lifts the coach into the air. Celebration time. Job well done. World bronze medal in the bag for Kyriaki Koidanaki of Greece. Female kumite plus 68 kilograms. Very strong, isn't she?
Strong lady.
We are at the last bout. It's a gold medal bout. The last bout of the 2025 World Championships here in Cairo, Egypt. And it is between Kazakhstan and Germany. Sofia Beroteva, 25 years of age, world medalist, world bronze medalist, world bronze medalist. She's also an Olympian, an Olympic bronze medalist. Fantastic fighter. Twice continental champion, twice a silver medalist. Sofia Beroteva, 13 Yuko, 1 Owasari, 1 Ippon.
She's a strong fighter since years.
She's a warrior.
She's a warrior, yeah.
She's ferocious. She scares me. I wouldn't want to fall out with her. Here, 27 years of age, continental champion on 2 occasions, twice she's been a Karate One Premier League gold medalist, looking for a gold medal in the World Championships. William Gout from the United States, the referee for the bout. The last bout in the World Championships here in Cairo. Gold medal bout. World champion will be crowned. It will either be Sofia Beroteva of Kazakhstan in red or Joanna Knier of Germany in blue. Now, coming from Switzerland, and Elena Carici and all of the fantastic fighters, Dominic, you must know these fighters, particularly the German fighters.
Yeah, no, I know everybody more or less the same, even we are neighbors. But Johanna, she did a great year. She won the European, and now she's in the final, so she did a really great work. And yeah, she can do everything, kicking, punching.
Both going in for kicks at the same time, neither getting the judges, but there's a video review requested from the German coach.
Double kick.
It's a double roundhouse kick, wasn't it?
Yep. First one could be in.
There's definite possibilities there.
First in and second too high.
Did Beroteva get her hand in the way to block it? That is the question.
For this you need the side view to be sure.
No, hasn't been accepted. So 2 minutes 16 seconds gone, no score.
Yeah, Johanna tried to keep Beroteva on distance.
Oh, came in, and the Uramawashi hooking up.
Yep.
I mean, to be able to use an Uramawashi as a defensive technique is really, really skillful, isn't it?
Yeah. especially Berusova is very, very fast.
Yes.
So to have this timing was good. But you know that when she starts, you can't stop her.
No, that's right. She's like a freight train coming at you, isn't she? There's another point from here. Looks so calm, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Berteva just waving her arm to maybe get the coach to do a video review, but they weren't going to have any of that. As you say, there's another punch coming in, this time from Berteva.
Yeah, but it was not straight, so should be a score.
Spinning Uramawashi from Berteva.
Kizami.
And from Kinnear, using that long reach.
Yeah. So she know that you have to do always something. If not, Beruseva, she will
yes,
get into it.
because she won't stop. She'll be throwing techniques at you from all areas.
Wow.
Again. Oh my word! The skill, that Ashibarai attempt from Berteva, and near, just lifted a leg, hooked the kick right round over the top. Brilliant, brilliant skills from the German fighter. And what a way to take the gold medal and the world title in the female kumite plus 68 kilograms. Joanna Akania, the world champion. That was something else, wasn't it, Dominic?
Yeah, there was. She used the sweep to kick.
Yes.
So fantastic.
Fantastic skill. I think we've been spoiled with the skill of the athletes we've seen on display here in Cairo over these last 4 days, Dominic.
Yeah,
round robin, the elimination bouts, the round of 16, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals. At every stage, we've been thrilled with the level of skill and ability of these fighters.
No, I think the level is good. The system for me works very well. Of course, then you have always small things that you can argue, but overall was great.
And the kata, some brilliant kata.
Yeah. Yeah, and okay, all new people in the final.
Yes.
Okay, young people, or more or less young. But the level is good. It's very good.
Fantastic.
So,
and the para karate.
and the para karate too. The level is rising.
Yes, it is. And look at that kick rise. Hooks round. Tremendous skill from Joanna Clear, the world champion. How she now.
In the arm.
Berteva claimed that it was on her arm. She may be right.
Yeah.
But the judges went for the score, and that's what counts. It's sport, it's a judgment.
Yeah. Okay, this shouldn't be like that. For this, we have to improve. But many times when you are already in advance, so you get the points easier.
Sure. And let's be honest, the skill level there to do that was incredible.
Yeah.
The finish of the kick, well, everybody will have views on that. Of course they will. Take that away, that 3-point score, Kinnear still had 5 points on the board.
It was not just the decision of this technique.
No. We're going to have medal award ceremony coming up in just a few moments. So please stay with us. Bronze medals in the male kumite plus 84 kilogram going to Ivan Kuzanov and to Sanad Sofiani. Sofiani receiving his medal. Ivan Kuzanov, WKF 2. That's a really important medal for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Sanad Sofiani. Silver medalist Salah Abazari from the Islamic Republic of Iran, receiving his medal from Davide Benatello, WKF executive member and chairman of the WKF Athletes Commission. Matteo Avanzini, the world champion male kumite plus 84 kilogram, receiving his medal from Davide Benatello, who is also the president of the Italian Karate Federation.
Yeah, he did a great job. He's a good technical fighter, very clever.
Absolutely. Davide Benatello, former world champion himself. Your medalist for the male kumite plus 84 kilogram. Please stay with us. We have one more medal award ceremony coming up right this second. Bronze medals going to England's Rochelle Walters and Kyriaki Koidanaki of Greece. Wonderful smiles from the athletes on receiving their medals. What a moment it is for them, Dominic.
Not for the second, because she lost the last fight, but I think with time then she will be happy also with the second.
Of course. Sofia Belotseva of Kazakhstan. A real dynamo of energy. Fantastic fighter. Silver medal this time round. And the world champion female kumite plus 68 kilogram, Johanna Knier of Germany, receiving her medal from President of the German Karate Federation, Wolfgang Weinhardt. That was a fighter from the past from Germany.
Yep.
Brilliant. Your medalist for the female kumite plus 68 kilogram. Dominic, some beautiful images of a wonderful championships. We've come to the end of the road to Cairo. We've come to the end of the World Championships. It's been an absolutely fantastic event organised by the Federation.
طب ما تقص الصوره ولا خد صورتي جوه ياخد صورتي ما اتصورت سوا. عادي بقى كل حاجه وليها ودي باين بالصوت اللي هو بيقول لك تعالى ماما نفس الصوره.
يعني انت عايز البني ادم يبان من غير التفاصيل اللي حواليه؟ لا مين وراك؟ وده اللي انا قلته ده انا اعمل زحف. لا بصي
يلا يلا